Hello, hello. Whoa, jeez, right, that's super loud. All right, hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Oh, let's get that departure, Elvis. What I'm talking about, baby. How's it going, everybody? All right, there's G's over there. I decided to fly the Rouge livery. Well, I'm pretty much good to go right now. 37. 37, let's go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. I don't know if SG is there or not, so I don't know. Hopefully everything's fine. All right, let's start the Apu because I'm already good to go. Pretty sure, by the way, that's the domestic terminal, but oh well. I believe there was an update for FSUI PC, but that's gonna be next time now. All right, and we're taking off runway 18 right, which is over here. That was yeah, I spawned there on purpose, so I'd be close. All right, here we go. Let's do that. Let's do that, and let's call pushback. All right, let's go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ready for pushback. Let me check something. Hey, SG. Welcome in, Fendo. How's it going?
Bypass pin inserted.
I'm pushing back, Fendo. Are you all ready to go? I'm way behind. Just sat down after my call. Oh, got it. I didn't have any like I didn't know if you were there or not, so I figured, wow, okay, I'm going.
Locking gear.
Okay. Let me go left. Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
I sure will.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Starting engine 1. Welcome everybody, we're doing, whoops, I need to change that, I completely forgot. Leg 56 and 57 tonight. And tomorrow, most probably will be in Montreal. Whoops. Engine 2 start. $57, $58. That's what I said, right? No, I said 56, so I screwed up. 57, 58. My bad.
Please set parking brakes.
Apply, refresh, and boom.
Unlocking gear.
Performance is gonna be 1, trim 0, that's fine. Let's do that, and do that, and do that.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Let's go. All right, so taxi runway, let's go, and we're good to go. All right. Oh, I see CSG moving. There you go. Thank you so much. I'm going. Oh, I did not even think of that sim actually. I'm ready to believe there's gonna be a lot of people though, so I don't know. Super fast setup, yeah. There you go. Oh, you don't have the scenery? Oh, do you actually? Wait, what? Oh, you're going on the other side? Oh, got it, got it. All right. You're taking off 1-8 right. Yeah, 1-8 right. Boom, 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 and boom. Well, that was inconvenient. Actually, I spawned there on purpose. I spawned like right there on purpose because I knew I would have close to no taxi to do. All right, let's go, let's go. And good to go. And extra set. I turned off the dampening, so I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. Next, climbs truss set. Deactivate that, deactivate that. Let's point the nose down a little bit. Let's go. Autopilot 1. Runway off. Off. Strobe auto. And here we go. Apparently we're having a very clear day tonight. Or today, since I'm flying in the morning. Yeah, that's super flat around here. I forgot the lento. Oh, look at that. Ground was on. Oh, that's kind of funny. Whoops. Flaps up. There you go. And we're gone. All right, let's go. What else is going on? I think we just need to wait at this point. Whoops, forgot to change that. Right. That was weird. Alright. Don't know why I did that. Alright, no need for that anymore. La 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 la. And SG passed me like nothing at all. All right. Off, 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 and off. See what happened. And let's go full speed, and we're climbing faster now. Jesus Christ, my monitor is super dirty. What the hell? Alright, let's go. Alright, hopefully your day was going well, SG. I myself... Actually, I didn't sleep that much, to be honest. I had freaking weird nightmares. And you fall asleep. You fall back asleep. You have the, like, almost the continuation of the same nightmare. I think that happened like 3 times. So day. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Monday. Unfortunately. I looked into sign. Oh, that was a big mistake indeed. Holy crap, dude. Don't do that. Have panicked. Mon norm. Yeah, instead you're having a very unpleasant Saturday eve. No, either way, I would not do that. I can tell you that. Never, ever, ever. I did that in the past. I'm not gonna do that ever again. My, by the way, yeah, that's anyway, I really wanted my wife to finish everything, but she still has some stuff to finish apparently. And yeah, I don't know, man. I don't get exactly what's going on, the job with my wife, but apparently nobody's helping nobody. So if you're in trouble, if you're going to, like, it's just, yeah, whatever, you need to finish it. She was told, and I quote, well, the government asked for this to be done by this and blah, 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 and stuff like that. And she was like, okay, like, I know that, I'm aware, but okay, well, I think that's pretty clear. If you're answered that. So anyway, she still has some work to do. I don't know. I told her, by the way, and I stand by my my statement. She needs to just regularly take weeks off because that's just way too intense. And we're streaming this weekend. Yeah, I actually posted on Discord, friendo. I changed my mind this morning actually. How's it going, Paul? Welcome in. Because I figured, I was kind of talking about that. My wife and I, we have like, well, she took vacation days, like the whole week. So I figured we might do something, together, right? So instead of streaming normally on Monday, Tuesday, at least, I'm gonna stream tonight and tomorrow night to end the World Tour. So if everything goes well, it should be done by tomorrow, yeah. FS weekend event. Anything interesting? What the truck you doing?
Well, we can't promise anything, so good night.
It would have been a new sneak peek video by flight. Yep. I saw that. I even posted something about it. Basically what I said is I don't want to see it. I want to fly it. I don't want to hear about it. I want to fly it. That's not exactly what I said, but you get the idea. Let's see. Boom. Let's show that. Oh, it's kind of long actually. I didn't remember it was that long. They moving over there. Wait, what? Really? Wait, what? What do you mean? They what? Wait, what? What am I missing here? I saw that they. Do you mean PMDG? Also demoing there. What do you mean there? Oh, the FS weekend you mean? Oh, my bad. Okay, I lost context completely. I was like, what the freaking hell is going on here? What if this weekend? Okay, got it. Alright, check it out. It's been a minute. Yeah, right now at this point, from what I understand, it's basically bug fixing. Like, if they're in beta, it's because it's flyable and everything. It's just, it's, you know, it's to fix bugs. And I'm gonna assume there's like a lot of it. Which is totally normal, by the way, I'm not saying it's not. Yeah, music is so dramatic. Same thing, yeah, I figured. By the way, it looks good. Gonna say that. And yeah, it's exact. Well, not exactly, but my point is, it's definitely based on the great EFB that they made for the fly-by-wire 320 Neo. I agree. And yeah, I played around with the A350 on Explain, and the systems are very similar. Except obviously it's a 2-engine, but it's exactly that. Dude, I'm gonna assume they're very close. I don't know, man. Look at that keyboard. Yeah, it's a real thing, by the way. The 350 has that too. And look at that. And by the way, you can see there's a zoom in, zoom out animation. Like, it's not just clicks.
Ground 2 cockpit. We are going to start connecting the terminal. Confirm park and brake is set.
Just want to check something.
Ground 2 cockpit. We are going to start.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's pretty cool. Look at the freaking details. It's kind of insane.
Alright, aircraft is clear. You can start the engine at your discretion.
Probably 1, 2, and 3, 4. Dude, the texturing of the cockpit is just freaking amazing. By the way, the people who did like the modeling must be so eager to like wait after the people who are doing like basically any deving. Imagine if it never gets released or something. As far as I know, no, but it's you know, I don't know for sure. As far as I know, there's only the 7.8 that you can start all the engines at the same time, but at the same time, I'm just assuming, to be honest. Ooh, that hydraulic sound was cool. You can do that on the... You can, really? I truly did not know that. I mean, you probably can, but my point, is it the actual procedure?
hold short of runway 1.
I truly did not know that.
Holding point Mike 10.
Oh, there you go, there you go. My point is the 7-8, you actually can, and it's procedure. For the simple reason that they're not using the air from the APU bleed to start the engines. They're completely independent systems. So that explains it. Yeah, in the 7-8 you can actually start both engines at the same time. I have no idea what it's supposed to look like, by the way. It says landing lights. I'm guessing it's not modeled yet. And prediction, wind shear nut. Oof, the sound is cool. Oh, dude, that sound is so cool. Auto brake is on this arm, which is definitely not correct. I'm guessing that's something else that's not modeled yet. Need to turn. Oh, that's the gear. Blagnac, that's Toulouse, I believe, right? I think. Music is so intense. Yeah, the EPU on the 7-8 is only for the generator, like the electrical generator. That's all, not for starting the engines. Dude, it basically that airplane had a tail strike. That's what it means. Check it out. I think at least, maybe not, but anyway, that's what it looks like to me. Maybe not, actually, it's just there. I figured that, but maybe not. No, maybe not. It's not obvious the size of that thing, because that thing is so freaking huge. Dude, the colors and everything looks so cool. Curious to see what's gonna be the next airplane of Airbus. There's VNAV. I am not gonna lie, Paul. Considering everything that we've seen, I have no idea, because they don't share timeline, they don't share release dates or anything like that.
40, 30.
I think 20, they announced that product what, like 10, 3 years ago 5. Now. I'll say 2 years ago at the very least. That felt heavy. Like that's really well made. hold on.
30, 20, 10, 5.
Oof. Yeah, that felt heavy. Yeah, I truly don't know. To be honest, I said that. I'm not expecting anything. I'm trying to, it's almost pissing me off, to be honest. Because it looks freaking fantastic, but yet you know, it's not ready yet, so we have to be patient. Beautiful plane. Absolutely, absolutely. Dude, the visuals are me. Whoa, that's a cool transition. It's so sad that... Dude, that thing looks so futuristic and yet it's slowly getting phased out. Too expensive. Well, that's not true actually, but many company just got rid of it, so yeah, it is what it is. And yes, I agree. Beautiful plane indeed. All right, let's see. We're going to Canada. Oh, dude, that's going fast. My bad. But used to it, I guess. It made a comeback. Well, the thing is, the how can I say that? There's still many around, like a lot around, but first of all, it's not in production anymore. That's over. But how can I say that? There's not many operators, just like you said. There's barely any operators. Maybe what, 5, 6? I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing, but I don't think there's a lot of operators anymore. And obviously it's such a big airplane. I totally get it's not for everyone, but it's freaking huge. Ooh, let's take a screenshot of our plane. Like so. Oh, that's true. I got beer. You know what I got? Oh, dude. That, it's Digi's fault. Oh, that's not what I meant. I got some Guinness. There's a dev called I think it's a freeware, but I think it's funny. The dev is called Just Okay Scenery. Alright, there we go. Well, orthos are amazing here. I don't think that's gonna be an issue. Yeah, are actually really nice. That's not too bad either. That's a lake. There's a river here, I guess, but alright, here we go. Okay, so the plan for today. Whoops, I did not even file. Hold on, I will file first. is we're gonna go to Tanda Bay. And after that, whoops, what's going on? After that, we're gonna go to Rhode Island. And what it means is basically for tomorrow, it's gonna be short, very short, because Rhode Island to Charlottetown, I believe, is probably less than 2 hours, and Charlottetown to Montreal is probably an hour and a half maximum. So yeah, that's gonna be short and sweet tomorrow. But again, I'm hoping I'm gonna try my best to do some stunts and flying underneath whatever bridge. I think Jacques Cartier Bridge is probably my best chance of not crashing. But if I can do more, I'm gonna do more. If you know. No worries, go ahead, Fernando. Oh, good lord. Oh, it's cold on, dude. Whoa, there's a lot of people in Chicago. No, this is first, but what's the order between? Well, Atis is not a service. It's not a. There's nobody doing that. Like, it's just something you read. Or you listen to. Ground, no, it's delivery ground. Okay, delivery clearance is usually the same thing. I think it's the same thing. Am I wrong? Oh, you're making me doubt. Okay, that would be delivery. Let's say clearance. I'm gonna write it, otherwise it's gonna be ground. After that it's tower. After that it's approach or departure. Departure, then center, like that. Yeah, delivery clearance, I believe it's the same thing. Usually it's dev, I think. Like delivery, that's what it says, even though you're asking for clearance. Because what they deliver is clearance basically, but I might be wrong about that. It's a detail. I don't think I've seen that a lot. Actually, I can tell you when it's fully stacked, it's kind of easy to notice. Oh, there you go, fully stacked. So there you go. The first one that you would contact is Boston Delivery. Can I make that permanent? No. Boston Delivery. For your basically to get the information. He will send you to ground. On ground you will ask for a taxi or pushback. Sorry, for pushback. Once you're done with your pushback, you will ask for taxi. And when you're very close, if not like waiting in line or literally about to take off, he will transfer you to tower. After tower, as soon as you're in the air, usually it's like 2,000 feet or 5,000 feet, something like that. Usually probably 2 or 5. Anyway, usually it's written somewhere. He will literally send you over to departure or approach. If there's not two, approach and departure will do the same job basically. an approach, which by the way I don't think there is. No, there's not. Interesting. Huh, doesn't happen a lot actually. Usually there's a circle around the airport. That's how you know there's really. I think I'm missing it. No, there's no way. Ground tower, really? I'm a bit surprised by that, to be honest. Maybe it's too early. I'd love to show you an approach, but apparently there's none. No worries. One thing I think you should know, well, actually, I read it and I was okay. Sometimes they will tell you monitor on, I don't know, let's say you're on ground, monitor on tower. And sometimes they will say contact tower. Do you know the difference? Because that's important actually. One is literally as soon as you switch over, and first of all, make sure that you say contacting tower, blah blah blah. Contacting tower, good evening. Say either good, like good day, good evening, whatever, but to say you're new. That's basically the goal of that. Is not really to be polite, is so they know you're like it's the first time you're on the frequency. And say goodbye or bye or bye or whatever, just to say you're leaving the frequency. But the point is, if they say monitor, I would love to have a good example of somebody who's fully stacked, but nobody's fully stacked, so it's kind of weird. And I don't see a single approach that's on. That's so strange. I don't know, it doesn't matter, I guess. Let's go to Boston again. Let's say you're on tower. In that case, there's no approach, so you will be sent to center, which you can see is that big zone here. I'm not able to find the information here. Why? Do I have to click? How does that work? Oh, Boston Center, let's go. Okay, I was, oh, there you go. That must be the approach right there, is it? Ah, there you go. Okay, I just didn't read the map correctly. Yeah, there you go. See, that's the approach. Sorry, anyway, my bad. I'm going all over the place. So basically, let's say tower will send you to approach, and as you can see, there's no departure. Well, that guy will do the same thing. Actually, that's probably not true, because you can see there's 3 approach. So most probably one is dealing with one, the other is doing delivery. Anyway, you get the idea. You don't have to choose in that case, because they will send you to the correct frequency. They will tell you, like, see, I hate the fact that I cannot point stuff. They will tell you in that case, I don't know, go to approach, contact, monitor approach 126.5. What it means is you will answer that you understood. So monitor approach 126.5. Bye, saying you're leaving the frequency, you're going on to approach. And what happens, and that's the difference between contact and monitor. Monitor, you say nothing. What you do is you wait for them to contact you. So what you do is you monitor the frequency until they call you. As far as I know, the difference is, so basically if they said contact approach 126.500, you bye, you switch frequency, and at this point you would start your good day approach, Boston approach, Rouge 121 at whatever feet. Which, by the way, I read somewhere that saying your altitude is not even important. What I tend to do, which I don't think is a procedure, but I think it helps the ATC, is if I'm going from one center to the other, like let's say I'm in Boston right here, and I'm about to enter this, I will be sent out. Usually, since they're a completely different center, they will most probably say contact Montreal Center. So you switch over, bye, say good morning, Rouge 121, inbound, and that's what I say. I'm not saying you should say that, but that's usually what I say. I say inbound south at whatever feet. or whatever flight level, and then you wait and make sure that you know where your ident button is on your airplane. That button here, you don't press it until you're literally told to do so. The ATC will tell you, I don't know, Rouge 121 ident. What it means is literally just, I'm waiting for you to click on that. And what it does when I click that, the control that's in charge of you, you will flash on his map, so he can figure out exactly where you are. I really doubt a place like Montreal will tell you that, or even like all of those, but a place that's like centered, maybe this or this, and everything's like controlled over there, most probably will tell you ident, because it's just difficult to figure out by where you're coming in, right? If there's a lot of people, you can see what I mean when I say a lot of people. It's not controlled yet, but I'm pretty sure Los Angeles Center will come on, which control Las Vegas as well. So yeah, that's a big center. Interesting. Vancouver is on. Anyway, if you have questions, go for it, friendo. I have absolutely no problem. Yeah, for me, that was one thing I remember. It was a bit, at least I've seen people get confused with that monitor, and obviously, like, they can be short, but you know, just jump into a small flight and I don't even, absolutely, it's impossible, by the way. Not gonna lie, Paul, almost every time, well, maybe not every time, once in 10 maybe, there's something I'm not sure. I'm not, like, he says something to me and I'm not 100% sure. Usually the rule is simple. If you don't get it or you're not 100% sure, just say so. The problem is, I can tell you, yes, that's what you should do, but at times I've seen some ATC get kind of pissed off that you don't get it right away. I can tell you two things that happened that I thought was confusing. I still remember where it happened. One was in Melbourne. Let me tell you. I think it's why. I think Melbourne. Let's go. Airport, check it out. Yeah, there you go. I still remember, actually. I was going 3-4 here. I was being taxied to 3-4, and I was slowly and by the way, I was following direction. I think he said like Victor Juliet Alpha Kilo, and when I was like about here, he asked me, do you want to enter via Juliet or something in around that? And I said, yes, sure, I can enter via Juliet. I was thinking, oh, okay, so he wants me, instead of going around like that, I'm gonna just go here and backtrack and go around. That's not what he meant. What he meant is, if you get in on Juliet, you take off from Juliet. Which, by the way, to this day, I still don't believe it. First of all, it was clear, and second of all, like, what the hell? What airliner can just change mid-taxi where they should take off, right? It just doesn't happen, because you have to change calculation, like performance calculation, doing that. So what I did is I said, okay, entering, backtracking, and I started to backtrack, and when I backtracked, he was pissed at me. Well, pissed, maybe not pissed, but he was blaming me, like, no, that's not what I said. I kind of went, yeah, that's what you said entering there, so yeah, whatever. And I still remember to that day, that's exactly what it was. But anyway, you get the point. And also, you know, everybody's having a bad day once in a while, so you cannot blame everybody. What I don't like is, in general, the attitude. Like, it's okay, we didn't understand each other, just move on, it's okay. But like blaming somebody like you made a huge mistake, you're like, okay, dude, you need to chill a little bit, because just it's ridiculous. Another thing that happened to me, my point is, in that case, I thought I understood very well. Apparently I did not. The other thing that happened to me, which was not really, it was not a mistake, actually. I asked, it was on stream, actually, I don't remember when. He said something to me that I didn't get. Oh yes, check it out. I'm gonna say it the way I understand it, but that's exactly what it is. I just don't remember the phraseology. What he said is basically, I was on descent slowly, and let's just assume I have an arrival. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Let's say from here there's an arrival and literally like a line to follow, right? And he basically told me at Romeo Bravo Sierra, saying this one. He didn't say it like that, but he said vector, I don't know, 310 degrees, 310 degrees. And I went, what? And I didn't understand at first, like, does he mean? By the way, I'm saying it very, very clearly. I think it's clear when I say it. But basically what he wanted to do, what he wanted me to do is continue like anything, like nothing happened, but at this waypoint, don't follow your flight plan anymore. Just go vector directly to that one. And if he gave me vertical directions, then follow whatever he told me before. Like usually it's clearance to at or above this altitude, so you follow that. But yeah, that's what it was. And I was a little bit confused as to, yeah, but there's still, like, I still have something, right? So I didn't really get it. Anyway, you know what happened? I just asked him. He was a super nice guy, actually, in charge of Puerto Rico. Very freaking nice dude. What software is that? It's MSFS. I'm not sure I understand the question. What's up, Maverick? That's literally MSFS. MSFS 2020, but that's not the real name. The real name is MSFS. Literally. Oh, you mean what's above my head? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean that? That is called Navigraph, and that's a software to show that's called Fly Live, I believe. That is Navigraph, and that's an amazing software that unfortunately once you start using it and you're a little bit serious about aviation, and definitely if you're flying on VATSIM, I think it's almost necessary. It's not necessary, but like you can go, you see, I just type like the Melbourne map. I go taxi, I click that airport, and I go right on it, and I get the taxi map for Melbourne. Like, my point is, it's super fast. VATSIM is virtual air traffic simulation. So basically, it's a network that's free that you can get on after a short training. And if I can find it, here you go. And you basically act towards them the same way real pilots would with air traffic control. So it would be a little bit complex to explain everything, but that's basically what it is. That is not what I meant. That's and it's free, and it works very freaking well, and it's very popular now. Very, 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 very popular. And as you can see, explain MSFS prepared like every possible simulator. Oh, check it out. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, that's funny. Every simulator can connect to that. Hey, Mudley says, what's up? Wait, what? Why didn't it work? Hold on. Oh no. Uh-oh. Hold on just a quick second. How's it going, Motley? Says happy Saturday, friendo. I'm just gonna fix that. Oh, it's broken. What the hell? It's broken. What? Not exactly sure why though. Sure definitely, but can't move after pushback. Oh, are you using GSX? By the way, I'm not sure why it's not working, if why it's actually not working. Yes, there you go. That's GSX causing that issue. I don't understand why it's not happening all the time, but it happened to me. It's usually like you get lowered and then you get stuck there, right? The best thing I can do is either restart and don't use GSX for the pushback. See, I didn't have any problem with mine at all, but I've had that 3 or 4 times already. I don't understand where that's coming from. Make sure that you're on the latest version of GSX. I think that might be the solution, actually. Just make sure that you're on the latest version. I know I am, so make sure that you are. No, definitely not just you. Oh, I'm kind of pissed that it doesn't work now. What's going on with that? What's going on? Nothing is working. That is nice. Okay, that works. Ah, there you go. Okay, we're back. I don't know why. Just restarted it. Sorry about that. Do it. One of my favorite, by the way. Alright, I'm done. What is this week updating? Ah, there you go. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that's why I didn't get it this time, by the way. Because I remember I had this bug before. To the point, and it was only with the Phoenix. It was frustrating to the point that you know what I did? Well, I'm not gonna be able to show that, but I used the pushback from the Phoenix directly. Because it was painful. Yeah, and by the way, to come back to that, Paul, I would just say go to a place where there's it's a small place, even further, like barely any, not only barely any traffic, but barely anything at all. Yeah, see, that's a good point. That's kind of funny. See, in Memphis right now, there's literally just ground, so you know that this guy will give you clearance. And oh, tower just came up. He will give you clearance, clearance for pushback, clearance for taxi, and as soon as you're about to take off, he will clear you to tower. This time it happened, I reinstalled the Phoenix and it worked. No gains problem. Oh. You're gonna do that at a small airport. Yeah, in the end, see, there's nobody here. And by the way, I can tell you from experience, the great vast majority of ATC are super nice. Like, they will help you if they can. If there's a crap ton of people like this, for instance, well, that's not a crap ton, but you know what I mean. They will literally tell you, sorry, I cannot tell you, I cannot help you, there's just way too much traffic right now. Yeah, that's another, well, there's center now, but I remember there was a weird that was very strange, by the way. For instance, like, there was no center, no approach, but there was tower, and that happens all the time, by the way. And I remember thinking, what the hell do I do? Like, do I contact them before actually starting to descend, or what do I do? And what I did anyway is when I start my approach, or close to my approach, or like relatively close to the airport, then I contact tower. And you just state whatever's going on, which is like, I don't know, Rouge 121, on localizer for runway, I don't know, 15 right. And you say the distance to the airport, which would be, let's say, 20 miles. And that's it. And you wait. And what you will get usually is clearance. Like, cleared for landing on runway, blah, blah, blah. And he will give you the QNH. And if he's nice, he might give you a squawk as well, since if you didn't have a squawk. But that depends, because I'm not gonna lie, it's not the best time to receive that kind of direction. Like when you're about to land, it's just not the time. It's not the time. I remember that's another thing you're gonna live with, which is, you know, it's part of it. That's fine. Actually, hold on. Am I here? Oh, I'm not. Did I not log in? I am logged in. What the hell's going on? I'm not sure what's going on. Hold on. Okay. Close that. Let's get that. Let's restart. Oh, not showing. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because I just disconnected, but anyway. I should be somewhere here anyway. And we're going to Thunder Bay. So Sainte Marie, Thunder Bay, I believe, is somewhere here. I'm not sure. Was it here? Oh crap, I don't know anymore. Oh, another trick I can tell you is before you actually press on the push to talk, say in your head what you're gonna say. Literally make sure that you have all the information before stating whatever you're gonna do. Because that, anyway, at least to me, that's what I do. Otherwise, it's just freaking confusing. At least, again, it is for me. The hell am I? Oh, wow, I'm that far. Holy crap, that's going fast. Oh, notepad, yeah. And there's a lot of people who are very good at memorizing a lot of stuff. I am not. I'm definitely not. As soon as ATC talks to me, I use quite literally a piece of paper and a pen. I don't know why. That's just the way my brain works. But if I write it, like in notepad or something like that, it's just not gonna sink in. And for some weird reason, if I write it with my hand, it's usually a little bit easier for me to remember. And I have the information anyway right there. Actually, you can see there's a bunch of well, it's not clear, I guess, for you, but what's written on there is literally yeah, there you go. You can see there's a squawk and altitude. Another thing that might help, and by the way, that's for anybody that's just not I'm just talking here. I remember sometimes it will tell you go direct something, and it's always, you know, the waypoints can be weird, and you're like, did I hear that correctly? You're not even sure you understood correctly. Usually before saying I don't know what you mean or I don't understand, like go direct the pull, and like what, the pull, the pole, the pill, and I'm like, I'm going through my waypoints and like, oh, the pull, that's what he meant, and then direct, whatever. The point is you have to repeat anyway, so small things that, anyway, at least to me, mattered. Dude, we're so freaking fast. Is it? I don't know, man. I guess it's just going fast today. Yeah, we're in Chicago now. Uh-oh. What the hell is going on? Okay, there it is. And yeah, Thunder Bay apparently is right there. So St. Marie is over there. Okay, see, I wasn't sure. Oh, interesting. That's not part of Toronto Center. Yeah, we're flying right above Chicago right now. Junior F4 to F4 in APL. Oh, let's go. What's the flight you're doing right now? Thank you everybody who stopped by, who's stopping by. I rarely, if not ever, I rarely stream on weekends, so yeah. Another friend request, let's go. Let me do that. Accept. And done, friendo. So many people. Oh, SG, you're not on Volenta. Anybody can tell me how the flying streak works? I'm not sure I get it. Is it like if you do a flight every day? Is that the way it works? I'm truly not sure about that. I failed the test like 8 months ago by 1%. Won't let me take it again. It definitely will. That's not the way it works. Something is wrong. So you knew what VATSIM was then? Yeah, it's not like they're not mega aggressive, by the way. And FYI, I might say I don't want to. It's a fairly easy test. Like that's very easy to do. 2 hours. Okay, I'm gonna CYYT to Toronto. CYYT. Where the hell is CYYT? Swear to God, I don't know where CYYT is. I need to read the orientation thing again. Oh, well, then do that. There's probably an acknowledgement or something like that that you need to do. Or just a check that if you go there and you go through it, it says that. And yeah, the test, to be honest, it's crazy easy. It's very, very easy. I don't remember the questions at all, but I remember it's just way, I don't know, I'm even go as far as saying it's probably not even St. John's, thank you. It probably should be even a little bit harder than that. Just me. And remember one thing on VATSIM, people take that seriously. So if you don't feel like taking it seriously, just don't fly on VATSIM and that's it.
11,000 descending via the Flight 4 RNAV arrival. We'll be expecting the ILS 28 center approach for
We're flying straight above Chicago right now. Yeah, there you go. I think we passed it. Yeah, I think it's somewhere there. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, we passed it. Well, by the way, worst case scenario, just contact them. Look at that. Oh, apparently I'm on a 6-flight streak. I don't get it. Oh, so it must be a flight per day thing then. And you can see 6. I'm guessing. Because I flew Monday, Tuesday. I must have flown Wednesday, I guess. Thursday, Friday, which was yesterday, and now Saturday. I'm gonna fly tomorrow. Most probably I'm not gonna fly on
18 miles north of the field, heading due south 182.
I'm probably not gonna fly on Monday, so. Oh wait, I can put, really?
To the tower. United,
oh, I did not know I could do that. Ooh, joy, joy. I did not know. Is it? I don't know, man. I never noticed. You can specify like a logo or an avatar or something in Valenta. Ooh, it's taking forever. That's weird. I will never fall in love. Yeah, it's broken. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. I don't think it's been there since forever. It doesn't mean that it wasn't done like some time ago, but yeah. Look at that. It's been a minute. That wasn't explained. I'm pretty sure 11. One of my... I didn't even know this airplane actually. But it's... I don't know. It's so different. Not different, more than special. I don't know. It's the Airbus 340-600, which is freaking cool. Beautiful pic. Yeah, apparently. Thank you. Wait, what? It's one, it's a picture on my, like, top thing here. Is there a way I can see the list of every freaking, Oh, look at that. I just need the climbing Everest thing, apparently. Which I know I landed in Lukla before. It probably wasn't logged in, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way I can... Yeah, top screenshot. Is there a way I can see all my screenshot? I'm guessing not. Thanks. The hell is it showing? There's no line. Oh, it's probably because of that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think I'm asking a little bit too much. Oh boy, I think I broke it. Alright, whatever, moving on. Oh, there you go. See that round thing I was talking about? That's usually the way Oh, that's in Volenta. That's why. I was on sim aware. That's probably why. But anyway, that circle around whatever airport is usually the tell that it's controlled for the approach. Yeah, again, I'm gonna remind you guys what's going on. See, we're flying from Memphis to we're going to Thunder Bay in Ontario, Canada, and after that we're gonna fly towards Rhode Island, Providence, which is right there. That's gonna be it for tonight, and the tomorrow we're gonna do, in my opinion, probably one of the shortest flight ever. We're gonna fly to Charlottetown, which is right here. I don't know if there's a freeware, by the way, for this one. I know I have a freeware, but I really don't. I'm not sure. So anyway, Charlottetown, and after that we're going back to Montreal, and that's gonna be the end. Oops, that is not what I wanted at all. What's going on, computer? Oh no, I hate that. It is the second time that happened, by the way. It's a freaking search engine that's broken. Yeah, I won't be able to start anything now. Yeah, it literally doesn't work anymore. Wow, that freaking sucks. There you go, services. Well, it seems like that's exactly what I did the last time. Nope. Nope. Sorry, I need to fix something now. Search not working. Let's go. Right. I remember exactly what to do, but not really. Search. Oh no, okay. My freaking search engine apparently doesn't work anymore. Sorry about that. Search host exe. Where the freaking hell is it? It's the second time that happened, and it's making me nervous. When it happens once, you can kind of figure, okay, that's just that's a fluke. But when it's starting to happen over and over, that is not a good thing. Oh, it is broken. Holy crap. Yeah, it is broken. Holy moly. There you go. There you go. We're back. Easy. Okay, one Mississippi. All right. Just gonna mark this leg as done. Check it out. That's a list of all the places we've been, and right now Check it out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 left. That's it. That is freaking insane. There you go. Wow, dude, that's kind of crazy. What is the world gonna be after World Tour? I don't know. Check it out. Dude. Yeah, we're flying there now, and we're gonna go here afterwards. Meanwhile, let's see how long is this flight. One hour, 15 minutes. Holy crap, really? Yeah, I knew it was fast, but holy. One hour and a half. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I'm sure I'm not gonna have the motivation, but I swear it's basically 3 hours to finish after that. But again, if we take our time tomorrow, that's gonna be fine. That is freaking insane. Yeah, let's check, while we still have some time, let's check what's going on with that FS weekend thing. Is there something we can watch? FS weekend. That's in the Netherlands, I believe. I like the way they phrased it. MDG. Oh, the Turk. Ah, sorry. I need to look into it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't want to. That's not what I want. Oh, live stream. Is it live right now? No, it doesn't look like it. Hey, Ryzen, what's up? Good Sunday morning to you. Extremely early Sunday morning. Happy to see you, friendo. Flight is going great. We're flying Air Canada Rouge, which is not technically, it's the low cost of Air Canada. I thought the livery looked cool. And by the way, to my true story, during COVID, that aircraft, I don't know if it's the exact one, but two Air Canada Rouge, I believe 320, maybe 319, I mean, were parked at my local airport in Trois-Rivières. Like, I've seen it. I should have taken a picture, to be honest, but they were parked there, obviously like in storage or something, while COVID was happening. On my way to Malaga in a sim. How are you? Doing great, friendo. Very happy, actually. Stuff is going on. We're extremely close to the end of the... Trying to figure it out. Where the hell did I... There you go. We're going there right now. Next up, we're doing that today. We're going to Rhode Island. And after that is just boom, boom. And we're done. And yeah, check it out, friendo. We did indeed stop in Stockholm. Maybe I could add, I don't know when we passed there or something. I don't know, I'm not sure. The flights though, yep. The flights are not too long. They're actually relatively short. They're like less than 2 hours. Usually a stream, I try a normal stream, not World Tour stream, but I try to go 1 hour, 1 hour and a half per flight, and usually 2 flights. Let me be a good host here. Go check out Dryzen, a great friend of the stream, great streamer as well. Why the hell was it so fast? Okay. Apparently nobody wanted to see your, I don't know. My software didn't want to show your, your clip. Maybe it was a short clip, I don't know. Whatever. Either way, yeah, follows are free, so give a follow. He's definitely worth watching. Great fellow from Stockholm. Oh, you got it, Ryzen. Well, it's starting to be difficult to see anything, I guess. Valenta, let's go. Coming to an end. You know what's weird? I did everything that I could to do it as quickly as possible. And now I see that and it's kind of weird. I don't know, it's kind of strange. You go for the goal, right? And eventually you're like, oh, okay, well, what's next? That's kind of what it is. It's weird, but that's still what it is. I'm sure it's gonna be more than fine, but yeah, that's what it is for now anyway. There you go, that's where we are. We must be relatively close to top of the sand, I guess. Yep, definitely. All right, let me check that. I have runway 25. Is that what you have, SG? CYQT. Got it. CYQT. Oof, it's gonna be crosswind quite a bit actually. Either way, let's figure that out. Approach 25. Only our nav, that's okay. Really? Okay, we can go around, it's not that. What? Go final, I guess. There you go. Our nav approach. Boom. Arrival. Our nav Zulu 25. Our nav Zulu 25. Nav Zulu 25. Star is gonna be Noter 4. Nutty. Via Dupoul. We're turning. Holy crap. Yeah, it was about time I selected that actually. Well, no, it's still fine anyway, but you get the idea. Yeah, this one went fast. I'm Pretty sure the next one's gonna be just as fast. Oh, yeah. Don't like... I wish there was a way. I don't think there is, but see brightness, probably not. Always fully bright. I don't know, it doesn't look like it's I don't know, it doesn't look like it adjusts very well. All right, 310 gusting 15. Holy crap. 310 at 8 gusting 15. Gusting 15. I just realized I never did that either. Good luck with the landing. Thank you so much, Paul. And that's gonna be challenging, I believe. Yeah, by the way, you were talking about APL rank. I don't even remember. Which rank am I? I think I'm captain. I'm going captain, senior captain 1, I believe. There you go. A little bit early to do that, but yeah. 2963. Temperature should be cold. It is -2. It's not that bad actually. And Barrow is 889. 889. Oh. Everything's under control, SG? In terms of tiredness. I sure hope so. Why is that? Oh. Gonna watch clouds apparently the whole way. It's kind of funny because in oh, for tiredness, I'm doing good. Let's go. Yeah, it was extremely clear in Memphis, but obviously now it's very much covered. When rudder will fail or something. Ah, got it. Did you get that problem like again? I don't know, man. It feels unreal. When a gore felt when I tried to anticipate any static shocks build up. I mean, let's go, Ryzen. If I may, and so far I haven't had another disconnect. And how did you do that? You know what? I have a beer. I'm a little before sitting down. Ah, got it. Sticking forks in an electrical outlet. Yeah, that will do it. That'll do it. For sure, that's probably the way to do it. I got a ginger beer. Is it like ginger beer as in the soda or an actual beer with ginger? This is what I was able to import my flights from Project Flight. I don't know what Project Flight is actually. I think they still do. They allow to import from SimToolkit Pro and a bunch of other things still. By the way, it's called Bundaberg, but they are reading it. Oh, let's go. Okay. So we have here for some reason. It's made by a company called Canada Dry. That's not a joke. See? Since 1904. I like that in general, by the way. Yeah, apparently, I don't know, dude. By the way, do you know that actually it was an ale / a beer made with ginger? I don't know where it got screwed up and it became a soda. I don't get that part, but yeah, it was an actual ale made with ginger. Called Dry. Yeah, true. No, well, it's called Canada Dry, so what? I don't know. All right, just give me a minute. I'm gonna get my my beer. I have Guinness. Actually, I'm not gonna use the Guinness. No, I'm gonna start with a Guinness. Dude, what's happening? Drink that when recovering from the flu. Really? You know what? I think I heard that one for real. Like, is it the same way that people think that if you use what is it, cream soda for stain or something like that? I always thought it was funny. Like, I really doubt that's the actual cream soda is basically a lot of sugar. Easy on the stomach, that could be it. But you know what? I remember, I'm pretty sure I heard that by a doctor. Probably not for myself, but yeah. Just give me a second, I'll be back. By the way, happy to see you, everybody. By the way, SG, that's not gonna be great. Overcast until 3,300 feet. And at 2,200 feet, it's broken. Which is not so good. Unless, hold on. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. We're gonna have like 1,500 feet before the runway. It's cool. Yeah, check it out. I didn't have one of those in a very long time. Also, I even have like cool glasses that I took out. Apparently it's snowing in Thunder Bay, is it? Oh, light snow, you're right. Well, that's gonna be cool. As well, very nice. I know, right? Doesn't look like I'm an alcoholic at all. Has to be one of the coolest beer to look at. For those who don't know, it's what's it called in English? Nitrogen, azote in French. It's nitrogen. I think it's 75% nitrogen and 25% carbon dioxide. And does that like waterfall thing. Ooh, that's smooth. And they do that with some... There's some ball in it that basically when you open it up, it releases the... what did I just say? God damn it. Trying to figure out, it's not written anywhere though. Okay, either way. What it is. Yeah, no, I didn't. I usually get microbrewery stuff, which I really like, and by the way, you can definitely find most probably something very, very similar in microbrewery stuff. Actually bought an Irish, a dry, that's kind of funny. Dry stout. Dry Irish stout. Usually when they say dry, by the way, it means that you barely taste anything but the alcohol. Which I don't really think it's true, but... That's super nice. Yeah, by the way, Dry, I'm pretty sure I told that story before, but I went... when I went to one of the times I went to Stockholm, I had like a weekend completely to myself. I went there like 2 weeks. Actually, I did that many times, but anyway. And I figured, oh, I'm gonna check the beers, or whatever special alcohol are at this place. And I was walking around and I stumbled upon what is it called? Beaujolais. What is it called? I don't remember anyway. That alcohol place. And I think it was like 35, 37, something like that. And when I was about to pay, I'm not kidding, it's very true, I was asked for an idea. And I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, really? And she said, yeah, I don't really know. Like, oh, really? Oh, okay, wow, thank you so much. And I had my passport in my pocket, and I just showed my passport, and she said, oh, okay, just wanted to make sure. I went, what the friggin' hell, dude? Nobody asked for my ID, I swear to God, in like 15 years. I don't think it ever happened since I turned 18. I'm not even kidding, I'm very, very serious. And at like 35 or something like that, somebody asked me, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not Swedish, so I look a little bit different. I don't know, maybe it was confusing. I have no idea. Either way, I took it as a compliment. I was like, whoa, really? To this day, I don't remember what I took. UT. Broken 2200, overcast 3300. -2, that's fine. I have no idea what those remarks mean. It's basically the same thing, but I believe it's the same meter from earlier. Mike wt2024, let's go. CYQ D 5 Y 20 There you go. Oh. Let's go. That's Lake Erie, I believe. Superior. My bad, my bad. All right, Superior. No, I was very far. I think I could still name all of them, but I barely can please them though. Thank you for the follow, Trinian. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it does make sense that it's called Superior. You got it right, let's go. Yeah, check it out, by the way. I always thought it was funny. I don't know if anybody knew, but check it out. That's Canada over here, that's US. Look at that. That's part of the US. How freaking funny is that? Trinian? Well, hopefully. Welcome in, what's going on? So basically those people, I don't even think there's I don't even think there's an airport. No, there's definitely no airport. That is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Anyway, point is that little corner here is part of the US. The rest is Canada. I think we get the same thing over here. Yeah, there you go. Freaking stupid is that, dude? Apparently, what happened is they literally said, I don't remember the whole story, but basically, you know, it was going like that, right? And Canada and US just said, okay, at this parallel, basically, south is US, north is Canada. So obviously, if you do that, and it looks like that, right? Goes down. And if you go here, well, you get that. But again, I don't know, man. I don't know why they did that. See, they didn't cut like Vancouver Island in half. I don't know why did they. Why did they did that? But whatever, they did. Oh, SG's on the scent. Right. So let me check for performance calculation on landing, just in case. 2.5, that's okay. It's snowing, so I'm gonna go good medium. I don't know. $15, that's limit, but we can do it. Landing weight is let's round that up to 4,800. No, that's not it. Why? By the way, that's a bug. I don't understand. It says T, which means tons, but it's not 40 tons, obviously. It's oh no, that's fuel. My bad, my bad. Oh yeah, there you go. 59. Okay, I'm gonna do, hold on. 58. Let's say 9. Ah, there we go. Now that works. Who would have known? Let's do medium. Let's go. It's gonna be a medium brake kind of situation. Let's select that right now. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday night. Yeah. Thank you, Dryzen. I'm gonna send 28. Good enough. I'll play with that in a minute. By the way, like you can do that and you can do that. There must be a way you can flip the seat up, right? Or down, I should say. Doesn't look like it though. It's kind of stupid. I don't get it. And as said by 320 Sim Pilot, apparently it's a remarkably uncomfortable seat. Apparently very uncomfortable. Possessed chairs, yeah, exactly. By the way, I remember they said there would be this cabin with still laughing, where you could have like 2 class, and right now, as far as I know, it's only 180. Like it's 1 class only. By the way, that's pretty much what Rouge looks like. By the way, there's no entertainment system. Whoop! Don't miss it, dude. Anybody who's flown the Phoenix, what do you guys think of the dampening? I used it a bit. Oh wait. Did it? Oh no. What did I do? What? Oh, there it is. I didn't have it on for both rudder and stick. I turned it off just for this flight. It was on. I realized on taking off, I usually find it useful. It's not a question of being useful or not. It's realism, obviously, but on landing, I feel it's whoops. Hold on. I feel it's I don't know. Many times I was like down. I started to pull back, but it's so slow that it barely did anything, and I went whoa, and then it almost flipped completely. I just want to see if I feel a difference. All right, let's go. Starting descent. I had to get used to it a bit, but now I like it. Hey Sled, what's up? How's it going? Good evening. Boise grounds, so fun right now. Oh really? For those who are wondering, that squiggle line is basically where we're gonna catch the glide slope, not the glide slope, but the glide pad, the VNAV again. And you can see it's up, and eventually we're just gonna catch it back. And as long as we're not on it, we're gonna descend at 1,000 feet. And you can see we're gonna start descending faster as soon as we intercept it. I was about to use a little bit of speed brake, but I was not. Holy crap, we're descending. Oh, meanwhile, gossip. Well, that's not really gossip, I guess, but you know that 787 incident where apparently the airplane started to descend like rapidly, all of a sudden, out of nowhere. There's a good chance the investigation is not completed yet, but that either there was something, there's a yoke, remember that's not like the Airbus. There's a yoke, and even the seat has like this check for some space for the yoke. And right now what they think is there was something there, and maybe the pilot actually started to move a seat. So what ended up happening is the yoke basically got forced forward until it was so far that the autopilot disconnected and the airplane started to dive. That's what they think so far. Obviously, maybe it's more complex than that, maybe it's not that at all, but yeah, they even issued a warning about the seats. It's very strange. The other thing is, I don't know, my gut feeling about that is that it's a human error, for the simple reason that this airplane has been around for like 10 years and it's been fine. So I don't know. Should be on the ground in 10 minutes. It's probably time to take a screenshot or two because we're almost on the ground now. We'll start that later. Everybody's seen the guy who was kind of they called him a whistleblower anyway, at Boeing, and apparently it's very strange anyway, very suspicious for sure. He killed himself apparently outside in his truck outside of an hotel, which sounds very strange. It's very oh, you heard about it? I don't know, man. Very strange. Like, why the hell would you do that? Why not do that, but like, you know, maybe he had some problems, I don't know, but the right outside of a hotel as well, I don't know. It's very strange to me. Suspicious is definitely what comes to mind. Someone keeps secrets as wild though. Well, I don't think it's that wild, to be honest. By the way, I'm not into conspiracy theory. I'm not even saying that's what happened. But if we somehow ended up knowing that's what happened, I wouldn't go like, really? I definitely wouldn't be surprised. Because we're talking about like life and death for Boeing. You know what I mean? Like that's enough to, I don't know. And we didn't know the guy either. Anyway, either way it's sad, that's for sure. Cheers again. Just listening to her Boeing. Honestly, anything's possible at this point. I was about to say, hopefully that's not what happened, but either way, it's just a sad situation. It's just super weird. That's what it is. Obviously, again, I will repeat, we didn't know, we don't know about, you know, his life of this guy, but it's just, I don't know, man. So many things are strange about that thing. Here we go. Finally, we're starting to see some land. Let's pause that for now. The predictions are on with channel points. Unfortunately, the bot apparently doesn't work anymore, which is sad, but that's what it is. Thunder Bay traffic, Rouge 121, expecting RNAV Zulu 25. 40 miles, Thunder Bay. Wow, my whole PC just froze, and it was definitely noticeable here. I don't know what the hell happened, but happy we didn't crash. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, I'm gonna prepare the flight plan for the second flight. We're flying the CFM version, by the way, because that's what Rouge is flying. That's a 2-hour flight, very similar to what we had. And let's go. Happy landing, SG. Hey, Boom Stevie. How's it going? Welcome in. And RM, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. We're about to land in Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada. Oh, I'm doing great. How are you? Romsey TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Like it makes sense. Disable sound effect for the follow. Yeah, let's go. It's every alert I have is usually not usually, it's all something related to an airplane. In that case, that's the 320 autopilot disconnect. Yes. Wait, what? Did that just stop? Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. And we're good now. This is the Phoenix? Yeah, absolutely. This is the Phoenix, but I'm not on the IE. I'm flying the CFM version because that's what this airline is flying. Ooh, that's a view. Before, yes, I have many times, but I'm not gonna lie, it's been a minute since I've used it. But I've heard it's really good still. But still, it's actually getting better and better every time. But no, I didn't fly it honestly in a long time, to be honest. All right, last chance for the predictions. SG is kind of sad I'm not gonna be able to see him, but SG is gonna land first. But this whenever I get a SID, the flight plan goes crazy. The lines are all over the place. Is it because I need a new air rack? It shouldn't be. If you choose, okay, if your SID doesn't fit like what you're actually doing, it might do that though. I cannot really demonstrate right now, but I planned that, right? If for instance, usually it won't let you, but like I'm using that, right? Well, that's the SID. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that's exactly what's going on with you. Most probably you have some weird thing going on, as in like you're departing from a runway, but in the end like the SID starts on the other side or something like that. Usually you're not allowed to even do that, but it definitely might be it. Approach armed. As you can see, we get those bricks, which means we're in range of that. The best guess, I'm guessing you don't have Navigraph. The best thing you can do is definitely Navigraph is super useful for that, because you will see exactly what's going on with that line. Not sure Fox at the moment. Yeah, I get it. It costs money, that's the thing, even though it's freaking magnificent, to be honest. All right, flaps 1. Whoops, a little too fast. Oh guys, what's the name? Oh man, I keep forgetting. Chart. There's a cool free product made by a friend of the stream. What's the name of it now? Dash something? Crap, I don't remember anymore. So I'm pretty sure I might be getting the flight experience thing. Oh. Uh-oh. Please come back. Oh, God. Here's down. I'm a little bit early, but I'm getting nervous here. I don't... Well, actually, I'm not early at all. Let's do that. Let's do that. Everybody will walk you through out of flying. Oh, you mean flying in what do you call that? Full size cockpit. I've never done that. I hope I do it one day. I know SG has done that. Maybe Paul. I'm not sure.
2,500.
Full cockpit world pilot voice you. Yeah. Ooh, it's windy. Holy. Done it twice, let's go. What is the name? There's a name. Full-size cockpit. Full-size simulator? Oh, God. Whatever. Anyway, we understand each other. Upstream. You going to? Yeah, there's many, it depends on where you are, obviously. Yeah, never done it, but it's, I hope I get to do it at some point. Taps full. Look at that. You can see the airplane was planning for that. And we're back on track. That's pretty impressive. Alright guys, let's hope. I want to look at when I'm parked. All right, got it. Hopefully you had a great landing. Well, I didn't see much. Tourism might be different. Ah, got it. Meanwhile, we flew. I love flying in Australia. Well, uh-oh. Is this VetSim? I'm on VetSim, but there's no traffic or anything right now. Definitely wasn't in Australia. Definitely not, no. Thunder Bay traffic, Rouge 121 landing, runway 25, 3 miles. Thunder Bay. Well, we're crabbing big time. Holy, check that wind. And I'm still not seeing that, and it's snowing.
1,000.
I kind of hesitate because it's not doing anything for now. I'm gonna do that for now. Yeah, I don't like that. How do I pass my minimum? I'm still not seeing it. Technically, it's a go-around situation at this point. I'm not seeing crap. Oh, there it is. My minimum was 889. I definitely did not see anything at 889. I just started to see something at 500, so. YouTube is the best thing. Other than that, there's Discord. There's my Discord and asking questions and all of that. All right, my airplane. Oh boy.
Minimum.
Holy crap! Continue. What do you mean minimum? Oh, that's Barrow. Oh, my bad. I thought it was elevation. Height. I mean. What the?
100,
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Keep grabbing. No, don't go up. Don't go up. Don't go up. Don't go up. Ah, God. Yeah, I figured. I think I started to flare too much. Alright, here we go. Still not too bad. Yeah, it's very windy. I'm using my pedals like big time right now. Not too bad considering. That is just bugging me to no end. Alright. Thunder Bay traffic, Rouge 121, exiting runway 25 via runway 12, exiting via Alpha. Last call, Thunder Bay. Looked very windy. Yes, it was not gusty, but it was definitely very windy. No doubt about it. Haven't been. Thank you so much, Ryzen. Let me do that. Do that. Whoa. Whoa. All right. I don't know where I'm supposed to park, to be honest. There's a terminal over there. Let's go there. Doesn't matter if I gotta get some sleep. Yeah, absolutely, Dryzen. Thank you so much for stopping. I know our time zone are not very nice together, but thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Again, go follow Dryzen, super nice guy and streamer. Follows are free, so no good reason not to. Have a good night, Dryzen. Let's go. Wow, this is not so great. We went from freaking hot to that. Alright. Let's go, I don't know. Here, I guess, 7. Let's do that, let's do that. Whoa. Stop. What the hell are you talking about? I don't think so, dude. Oh, I know why. It's because of that. That's so stupid. And brake, brake, brake. Stop. It looked like it makes sense. Ish. Let's go. I'm gonna go ground service. Chucks, GPU. That's on, that's off. Let's do that. Standby and standby. Available, let's go. Off. Actually, I'm gonna leave that on. Off. Boom, boom, boom. Air north. Freaking cool as that. Alright, let's go. Second flight. Commence deboarding. No, dismiss. Mass, let's go. Reset all. Boom. Boom. Let's go. Ground server, that's fine. Load aircraft. Instant. Crap. Why would you bug me with that? Oh, it's fine. Ah, crap. I hope I don't get stuck in that loop. I'm gonna take a picture because that's a nice view right now.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Ah, crap. They said literally not to do that. Oh, maybe I did actually. Oh, I might be an idiot. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Let's get ready for the other flight. Flight in it. Let's go. Alright. Net. Why are you saying that? I'm not sure why. Let's go. Here's some cool stuff for their upcoming updates. I think it's mostly visuals, right? Which, by the way, is a good thing. FYI, like, Explain is fine in terms of simulation. It's definitely not where it lacks. Graphic stuff. Do you have any hints? I heard about, like, reflections, and I don't remember exactly, to be honest. There you go. Oh. Yeah. Boom. That is done. Let's load that on Navigraph. I got runway 25 via the Lessis 2. No transition, so insert. Is that so? Oh, look at that. Yeah, Lessis is basically
Do you want to deboard crew?
yeah, it's basically going 1700 no. 1700 and then turn left. That's basically what it means. Easy peasy. Oh, thank you, Paul. I'm gonna open that up as soon as we're in the air. It's fine. That is fine. Let's do perf. SG, you're probably already ready to go, I'm guessing. 25, that's definitely not dry. That's wet. Let's go calculate. Once, really? Oh, that's a very short runway. That's why. 117. 140, 140. But those got it. 1 down 04, 1 PM 04 and 55 1640 dash 1640 1640. All right. You know what? I'm ready to go. Beacon. I'm still stuck in deboarding, I believe, right? Here it is. Seven. I'm gonna disconnect here. Let's go. We're good. Mm-mm-mm. Just 7-0. What did I do? That's good. All right, we're good to go. Let's call for taxi. Not, I mean, pushback. Prepare for pushback in the departure. Let's go. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
I'll do
Until
whatever
push is
I want,
completed and
dude.
Brakes are set.
GPU.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Join the default airport. Oh, there was not even a freeware? Phoenix now. It looks like it. They updated it like twice last week apparently. Motley says who was there earlier actually let me know about it. But for me it looks like it's working, so
Bypass pin inserted.
I didn't see, no, okay. All too bad. Okay, we're going 2-5, right? That's what I said. I didn't even check if there's a profile for this one. Alright, 2-5. 2-5 is on my left. Oh, excellent. It's right there.
Locking gear.
In that case, and it's not great by the way, it's default with the it's default with the scenery, which is sim add-ons. But honestly, it's not great. You can see if I zoom out and in, you can see the number change. The best ones are probably the one by Aerosoft and the one by GSX at the moment. Like, it's better than nothing obviously, but you can see what happens. Alright, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to
Commencing
icing conditions,
push.
please stand by for engine start until
Yeah, I don't
push
care.
is completed and brakes are set.
Sure. I want to see what the brakes look like. It's very cold, so it shouldn't matter, but yeah, indeed. Just for fun. That should descend super fast. It's still really cold considering. Only moving up and down. Yeah, it's usually what it does with GSX. But everything's fine, I'm telling you. Engine to start. Whoa. There's some guy defrosting nothing right now. What the hell is up with that? Oh, that's funny.
Please set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
There, not there. There, not there. There, not there. Oh, that's a follow me car. Oh. Defrosting with Gatorade. Yeah, that's true, right? That's, you know, defrosting what? The air? I don't know. It's trying to defrost the... I don't know. The air. That's the best I can come up with. Alright. I don't need that anymore. Let's do that. Let's go taxi. Let's go. And why not?
truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Bypass this. Why? I don't.
Left is clear, right is clear.
This mirror doesn't sound very Canadian-y. I might be wrong, by the way, but. Whoop. Gas. That's a good point. Let's go. Let's go. That's fine. Have a good trip. Thank you, good sir. You know what? I don't remember. What was it? One, really? Down 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's just one, which is surprising, but that's what it is. Thunder Bay traffic, Rouge 121, taxi to runway 25 via Bravo, Alpha Bravo. Backtrack runway 25, then align. Thunder Bay. Yeah, brake fan, don't need that anymore. Alright, let's do that, let's do that, do that, and do that. And do that. Next check. And it's fine. Easy peasy. By the way, I'm gonna say I like both. I like the Air Canada livers, like the Rouge one and the like the normal one. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not great. Obviously, I've never been there, so I don't know how realistic or not it is, but yeah. Oh, really? There's not even a spot to... Oh, okay. Alright, let's try to do our best. Don't have a lot of space here. Right, and... oh boy. I did it. Easy. Check-lacky. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Let's go flex. Trust. Set. Let's wait for that to roll up. Holy crap, is it slow. Let's go. See you, USG. 100. Oh boy, it's windy as crap. V1. I think that's the most apart I've seen it. V1, V2. And rotate, of course. There you go. Easy. As of rate gears up. Wow. Actually, that's definitely what I should have done. Holy. Swinging a little bit, not that much to be honest. Flying thrust set. Autopilot on. We're definitely past our altitude. Let's go Lessis. Thunder Bay traffic, Rouge 121 going direct Lessis. Passing 3000 going flight level 370 last call Thunder Bay. Steps up. Honestly, it went well considering how horrible it is right now. That off. One way off. Off. Fine. Wings off. Let's wait. That was scary a little bit, but everything's fine. Just gonna wait until we're at complete past 18,000, but I forgot that one. I forgot both extra. I forgot that as well. And that we're going to KPVD. Oh, what a beautiful break. And there you go, just reset it. Holy. Around 8,000. The break is around 8,000. No, wait. SG is right there. We're going home, SG. Well, almost. Almost home. You might see Ottawa from the window at some point. Well, actually, not at all, but whatever. It's gonna be there. I was wondering, absolutely, have a good one. The Ant RM. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow, and hopefully see you soon. Have a good one. I went to have lunch. I mean, you're back. I'm not sure I get up. Either way, thank you. Look how freaking fast. I'm back now. Ah, got it. Don't be sorry for that, friend. Welcome back. All right. Let's go. We're good. Oof. Bouncy. Where are we flying now? We're flying, you can see up there, it's not that. Whatever. The second one, right there. Which is Providence, Rhode Island in the US. Right here. APVD, exactly. That's Providence, Rhode Island. What is that? Almost 18,000. Yeah, it's still bouncy. Flight is 2 hours and something. Yeah, the thing is they can do that though. And for the simple fact that I don't know how much you know about that, but do you know about Iraq? It's basically the information here changes every, what is it? Every month? Every 2 months? I'm not sure anymore. So basically they need to update a lot of stuff all the time. The charts, the departure, stuff like that. It doesn't mean that they change, but there's gonna be a change in the latest information, the latest database that they use. So the point is they just have to charge by. And the other thing is it motivates, like they develop, like they changed and upgraded that software a lot. Like it's been very good for a while, but it's getting better and better and better and better all the time. And there's services real time as well. See, weather is a very good example like that. They need to pay for that as well. So my one oh, they need my description. Yeah, the thing is that's another thing you get with Navigraph. You get the latest air rack with basically every airplane you own, including some cool I think those are, no, probably not free, but anyway, there's a bunch of plugins as well that are very cool. This one I don't use at all. What is it? This one I never use it, but anyway, there's one here. There you go. It's the exact same one basically, but it's in MSFS directly anyway. I have it on another screen, another monitor. Yes, correct. Like on my right, there's a second monitor, so I just can move. You can say I can just move stuff around. So for streaming, in my opinion, is very nice. But I've seen, by the way, I truly have seen people who prefer using that. But if you have more than one monitor, I don't really see the point. But again, might just be me. Oh wow. Anyway, that's one thing. The other things are avionic plugin for basically it's a Garmin system for certain aircrafts. You can import directly from SimBrief in airplanes who use this system, and a lot of paywares allow to use Navigraph charts and stuff like that. I don't actually, SG, can you do that in the longitude? Can you show, I think you can now, right? Show, I mean, charts directly in the systems? Yes, you can. Oh, there you go, see? Remember that map in the cockpit? Yeah. It's a new thing from Navigraph. I don't remember the name, but like they called it low altitude map or something. Did you read it somewhere, Paul? Or you just assume? Hey, Custard, what's up? Ever actually gets really... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. But yeah, it's looking good either way. Hello. What do I use? I think I wrote it somewhere. Apparently I did not. I can show it to you. For the stick, that's what I use, which is the Trustmaster. Cheers to you, friendo. I'm gonna get myself a beer. Oh, I assumed it was Custard. Thank you, SG. I did that for Custard. Let's go. See? It's the Trustmaster TC Airbus something. That's what I use for the stick. For the throttle, what I use is the Honeycomb Bravo, which is probably the greatest I ever have. That side stick, yeah, it's a really good one, by the way. Very versatile as well. If you have that, you don't need rudder pedals and stuff like that. Also, I have rudder pedals. I have the Logitech ones, which are okay. I wouldn't say they're great, but they're okay. They do the job. I got you covered. Let's go. What? Oh. That's fine. Still climbing, much slower though. Alright, I think we're good. I don't need that. I have a Stream Deck set squawk. Yeah, the Stream Deck can be very versatile. In my opinion, Stream Deck is very expensive for what it does, but it is pretty cool. I don't use it at all for that. I should though. I should set up like I could do that with SPAD as well. Oh lord, I need to figure that out, dude. Up there, map choices. I would buy the charts again. Playing around. I used to play 5M. Oh, there you go. I have something for you if you're interested. Okay, it's starting to sound weird. Getting scared. Just give me a quick thing. I'll use the restroom and get myself a drink. We good here. Okay, when you get back, I will give you the offer. Oh, okay, dude, you're scaring me. All right, BRB. And back. Thank you, Custer. So what's going on? What's happening? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday evening. Check it out. Cheers to you, Custard, and everybody. I would like a second Stream Deck XL. So wait, what? What's going on? You have one and you're not using it at all? Are you kidding? Dude, that's a lot of money, actually. I don't stream anymore. Are you done with it now? Well, honestly, that's a great deal. I'm just a little bit uncomfortable. Dude, you paid a lot of money for that. You could easily sell it, by the way. Don't care about money. All right, well, give me money then. I'm kidding. Honestly, yeah, definitely. That's freaking awesome. There's no other word. Thank you so much, by the way. That I don't yeah, I don't know what to say, to be honest. That's kind of freaking insane. A pretty penny though. I was trying to sell stuff on Facebook Marketplace. Oh, really? So someone will use it. I definitely would be happy about that, friendo. Definitely. Well, I accept. I'm truly I'm flabbergasted, to be honest. Thank you so much for that. That's a great great gift. Yeah, contact me on DM. Actually, I will send you my info and everything. Let me know exactly how much the shipping costs. I'm expecting $40 maybe. Thank you so much. I mean it. I'm baffled right now. I'm actually a little bit overwhelmed. Thank you so much for the gift. Wow. Wow. On 20 to 40. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hold on. Let me see. I wanted to do something a second ago. Oh, I know. Dude, you're not even a VIP. That's ridiculous. Let me add you right now. By the way, if I recall, I might be wrong. Hopefully I'm not. You can do all, if you're VIP, you can do, you don't need to use points. You can use the commands for the exact same things. So basically, you don't need to spend channel points, is what I'm saying. Community role. There you go. Hi, Custard. Let's go. You're a VIP. How would you find Sid Star for certain runway? I know ETC would say in VATSIM, but not in VATSIM. What you would do? You know what? And that's where Navigraph is amazing. Yeah, by the way, real quick, I wanted to show that. Look at that. That's the weather. So basically where we're going at 370. So check it out. I can go at 37 something, 38, right? And you can see there's no clouds at all the whole way at 38. But you can see there's gonna be some around here. It's just underneath us. And around 0, we should be more than fine. Oh, 6,000 a little bit apparently. Anyway, that's a very cool feature. Okay, how do you do that? Let me remove that. Check it out. Let's say, okay, let's say oh, that's another feature, by the way. That's not true with every runway, every airport, but you can see there's the METAR over there. Yeah, there's a METAR over there for the runway, the exact runway and everything. So that's pretty cool. So let's say I wanted to choose runway. I was on 25. Let's say add to route. See, it says literally let's see 2 does not connect with runway 07 and will be removed. So basically it knows right away that this departure, the SID, doesn't work with that runway. So I click OK. I'm on 7. It says right there I have 3 departure available. I can click select and I see exactly where those departures are, which sucks big time because they look stupid, but there's basically one that goes all the way over there and there's one that goes all the way there. It's a very basic departure, to be honest. So at this point I just choose which one I want. In that case I would say probably what I would do, I'm not gonna do that now because I don't want to screw up my flight plan, right? I would select this one, do add to route. I'm not gonna do that now because I don't want to change it. Add to route. Oh, actually I could, it doesn't matter. And I would delete Boti. which should be right there. See, it's right there. I would just click there, remove, and after that it would do something like that, and then directly to that, which makes a lot of sense, right? What if I which said would you? I can show you that. Well, the first thing, are you used to SimBrief? Let's do an example just for fun. See, let's do Qantas. I'll use it. Let's go. Let's do Melbourne to Sydney, right? And I'm gonna do just for fun, use a 737, I believe. Not that it really matters, but just for fun. There you go, 737-8. I would choose first class. Let's go. And right there you have find SID star right here. That's what it generated for route. You can have a little bit of an idea what's going on. And if I click here, first waypoint in your, that's a new thing, by the way. Didn't do that not that long ago, which is a good thing. The first waypoint of your route does not connect to any SID. You'd like to search for different routes or only the star of your current route. In that case, I'm gonna do find new route. Do that, and you can see it added a SID and a star. This point, what I usually do, I find alternate, analyze, and generate. And after that, check it out. And I have the runway, I have the SID, I have the star, and I have this as well. Obviously, if you're on VATSIM, follow what VATSIM is telling you, obviously. But that's a really cool thing that you can get. You can catch your Discord. All right. Thank you again so much. I don't know what to say, to be honest. I'm here it is. Oh, I believe you. I know what it is, and I know how much it costs as well. That's insane. Still alive and dusty. Yeah, I couldn't care less about that, dude. Thank you again so much. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Any support whatsoever is extremely appreciated. Very much so. I appreciate that so much. No worries, friendo. Let's continue. And by the way, check it out. That's where on Navigraph where it gets interesting. I will just import directly from SimBrief. So it's this one that I just generated. And if we're lucky, and we are, Melbourne, see, it's even loaded in. It says right there, runway 4, departure docel 1, transition docel, which basically is not a transition. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. And for the arrival, you can see we have a star, but you can choose your approach. So you check where that line goes and you fit it, right? In that case, I would say ILS final, probably. Let's do that. There you go. And it looks like it makes sense. Technically, you should, you definitely will be vectored to go there. Premise about stuff, and I do a lot of softwares, but there it is. Therefore, yeah, you know what's funny, Custard? I still have another one, a small one though. But almost every plugin I've seen, like for MSFS, are usually made for the Excel. It's ridiculous. Well, it's not ridiculous. It totally makes sense, to be honest. But yeah, that's what it is. And I just never used it much. I used the one for OBS, but I never programmed anything. I'm not gonna lie, it's borderline dumb. I need to learn just a little bit SPAD. Just enough so I'm comfortable and use that, and that's it. It's really not that complex. I'm gonna do that again. Nope, that's not what I meant. Boom. What mic are you using? I'm using, I'm very happy with it, to be honest. I'm using a Audio Technica 2035, I believe. I've had it for quite some time. Very happy with it. Pilot's deck, so good. Is that the dev or whatever who's making those things? Oh, it's a plugin. Oh, I think I've heard about that. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Paul have the new one, right? The one with the knobs. Is it XLR? Yes, it is XLR. Stuff, yeah. I got the plus, exactly. Yeah, I remember now. FSUI PC and Mobi Flight Wasm, which, yeah, you just have to install it with FSUI PC, I believe. I've heard about that. Definitely heard about that. Question for Paul. Did you set up? I remember you told me. I just forgot, and I apologize for that. Did you download like somebody who made a pack for your Stream Deck, or you made everything yourself? FSHTC chat or something else? It is for the background effects. It's awesome. Okay, hold on. Let me Google that. FS ATC. I think you told me about that. FS user. Okay. Stick and Rudder Studio. Those are the people who made X's and O's, I believe, right? X camera. Yeah, I have X camera. Oh, apparently not. That's annoying. That's them. Oh, let's go. Yeah, since I use SPAT, I'm not gonna use X's and O's, but oh, so it's basically it's an ATC oh no. Wait, what?
Jazz 124, I don't have anybody behind you, so you can just hold short of runway 10 left. Jazz 124. Jazz 124, verify you do have your transponder on. It's on, Jazz 124. Thank you.
Separately, okay, sorry. Previously used a pre-made pack. A lot of them are free from Flight Simulator. Since Phoenix unblocked the home cockpit stuff and exposed the FCU variables, I'm going to be making my own for the Phoenix. Got it. Yeah, you know what, Custard?
127.7 and air 497 heavy.
That is the least I can do right now. Okay. It's flashing, but nothing is going on. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ, that took forever. See how it goes. Thank you so much. No worries, and woohoo! Yeah, that's the least I can do. Custard, definitely the least I can do. What the freaking? Oh, you got it. Thank you. Thanks to you.
Del Rey, clear for takeoff 24 left, Delta 409.
Okay.
American 572, reduce me to 2.
Yeah, what am I?
Traffic 10 o'clock,
Okay, hold on.
miles northbound.
So you I look like, yeah, I see it actually in their video. It's not real ATC, like it's not connecting to VATSIM or anything like that, right? It's just like an AI, correct? Ish. Yeah, exactly. That's what I saw. Thousands of recording from blah, blah. Ah, got it. Okay, got it. There you go. Thank you again so much, Custer. We'll never hear the same stuff all the time. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know how much I care about that. It's very personal. I totally get it, by the way. Totally get it. It can be a lot of fun, and I actually had something similar to that in Explain, and I never really used it. All right, let's go. All right. So, where are we going? 1 hour 13. Holy crap, that's fast. It's gonna be a quick flight. If I could give away my, I would never use it myself now. Oh, really? That badly? You know what? That's one thing I find stupid. We should be allowed to gift it or transfer it. Maybe there's a way, actually. I believe, unless it's changed. Oh, let's go, Paul. See, there's a way. I went with my brother about 7 months ago, as I not touch it. Oh, let's go. See, there's a way. Which one do you want to? Well, are you thinking about giving out? The 800, I'm guessing. $800, Jesus Christ. I definitely want to keep that one. That's funny. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, dude. I didn't... Oh man, it's making me almost sad. I didn't work in IT in almost 6 years now. 6 years. Oh my god. No, in the last 5 months, the last time I went in just to see the aviation. Yeah, it's probably because you don't care much about the 737 then. There's no... well, maybe there is, but I don't believe there's any airplane like there's some I barely use for sure, but I still want to keep them. Definitely. The Honda Jet, I don't fly it a lot. I still think it's an amazing aircraft. I love flying it once in a while. I'm truly overwhelmed by Custard. I know I will stop repeating myself all the time. Thank you so much for that. Oh, you're right, Custard. You know what? You're totally right. Hold on. You're absolutely, completely right. That's it. That's exactly what it should be. My bad. Yeah, you're totally right about that. Let's see where we are. Dude, I got a weird stupid panic. I got like invoiced by Twitch. I went, what the freaking hell just happened? Yeah, you just gave you idiot. I just gifted a sub. That's why. All right, let's go. By the way, I didn't forget the videos you sent, Paul. Let me check it out. It was a long time ago. Hold on. Here you go. Ooh. It's blog post. Got it. No worries. Explain when it's okay. We're first of all. So we're flying. Oh, it looks like I'm faster than you are, SG. 503. Holy crap, that's fast. 530. No, you're faster than I am. Holy moly. We're quick. Yeah, 503 indeed. The Frankfurt. For the 800 now. Well, let's go. What airline by any chance? And from where did you fly? Only open on the first day. I'm not sure how too many had that flight. I don't think you can you? Regional. Oh, let's go. That's a nice flight. Have you seen, anybody has seen that the Aerostuff is about to release, well, is about. Okay. They have released some screenshot. They are working on Frankfurt. That's another one that I cannot believe we still don't have. It's freaking crazy. The alternate Volenta, except this one, Memphis leg. I know you can import from other, but I don't think you can add manually, can you? I don't know for sure, but I kind of doubt it. I might be wrong. You should Google it. Anybody's planning on doing doing cross the pond? Formation Alpha. Hello there. How's it going, Alpha official? I'm going to use. It's very clear. I'm very freaking happy about it. By the way, very happy. It is. I really like that company. It's called Avermedia, and I'm not gonna lie. I wish I discovered them before. And they have like capture card as well and a bunch of different things. Where is it? Currently they make phone. I did not know this one. This one. You know how I got it? Doing well yourself. I'm doing all right, friendo. We're doing our second leg of the day, and after that we're only 2 legs from ending the world tour. Yeah, you know how I got it? I didn't pay for it. I kind of paid for it, but I didn't pay for it. With my credit card I get like points, and you can buy what do you call that, gift cards. Like that's basically cash, and I got it at Best Buy, so I got enough cards to pay for it, and I just bought it. It's 4K 60 FPS, I believe. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. Let me post that in chat. I believe, anyway. It's basically, you can see it's even made for like conference calls and stuff like that. But honestly, it's just, I don't know, man. I really wish I discovered that company before, especially for that. Okay, I'm gonna be very honest here. I think the what is it called, Elgato products are, in my opinion, first of all, overrated and overpriced. And again, it's not, you know, no matter if you have money or not, I think it's a question of principle at some point. And that company is just freaking amazing. And the other thing is the Logitech one that I used to have. Well, actually I still have it somewhere. Is it here? Yeah, there you go. See, you can see my I put it on the shelf here, but it's you know, it's doing nothing at all. It's doing absolutely nothing. It's my old one, which was a C922, I believe, by Logitech, and it's ridiculously overpriced for the quality you get. That's again my opinion. I think Logitech is, they don't have many competitors, and that's what you get. Did you say you use AQ Season? I do. Are you telling me something is wrong on my side? What if we scan Pro for my stream? It was like 200. Face cam. Okay. Again, it depends. It depends on the quality. To be honest, I'm gonna be honest. The Stream Deck, in my opinion, it's an amazing product. I really do think it's an amazing product. I like it. I think the price they charge for it is ridiculous, and it's directly related to how popular it is, like the high demand. And it's not because they cannot provide with for the high demand. It's because they know they're alone. There are others who made something similar, but now the ecosystem is so huge with Stream Deck that they know they can charge whatever they want, and that bothers me a lot. It could be sold, I swear, for a quarter of the price easily, and they would still make a lot of profit, by the way. More muted like they should be. My look summary, even though I'm using it. It could be, dude. Stream Deck allows to. Oh, it went down a little bit then. It's still expensive though. Remember one thing, by the way. It's a little LED with a physical button. That's all it is. And I don't know how that's designed. I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna guess it's probably just one LED screen, right? And physical buttons on top. That's probably what it is. What's the physical part about it? It's very simple. I think it's the technology and the idea behind it as well. By the way, that's worth something. I'm not saying otherwise, but dude, it's getting ridiculous. I'm Sony, you're playing with a little logo. Yeah, I agree. I would say Apple is definitely overpriced. Well, overpriced. Again, they're the only one doing that. That's, in my opinion, extremely well made. I've had, by the way, since the coming of the smartphone, I've had only Android phones. And my last phone, not this one, the last phone, I decided to switch to iPhone, even though I was not super motivated by that. And the reason for that is I think that Google just almost abandoned its own ecosystem. I think now they're realizing the problem, the error, and they're trying to come back, but that's the dumbest stupid thing they have done. I think they didn't make enough money for their taste, and they just slowly started to, yeah, we're not making a lot of money out of those phones. Not the ecosystem itself, but like selling phones, I mean. And in the end, they just went like, well, screw that. Kind of worried in Malden and Calgary said, yeah, but you know what it is, Custard? It's freaking, I absolutely freaking agree with you. It's insane, and I think you're might be checked for insanity at some point, but Apple has become some kind of religion for many people. Literally, yeah, that's the best example or parallel I can make about that. It became like a cult. Thank you. It's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's an Apple. You're like, yeah, okay, dude, you need to chill. Like, it's not. It's the best ever. Oh, did you ever try the other one? No, it's too bad. You're like, you didn't even try it. What the hell is wrong with you? I don't know, man. Why I paid for I went iPhone, I can say that, is I truly think right now, I believe it. I think it comes at a price. But I think the physical device is the best phone you can buy right now. I'm not talking about the OS or anything like that. I'm talking about literally the physical thing. I truly think it's the best you can get at the moment. The quality of the camera and stuff like that. If you don't care about that, the hardware, thank you. If you don't care about those things, go for it. It doesn't matter. I really like Android, by the way, but you get the idea. 14 Pro Max. Yeah, my wife has, I believe it's the 13 Pro Max. Solid phone, a great phone. I have the, actually, you know what happened? I will never make that mistake again. I told that story on stream before, but my battery, that's also a scam by Apple. My battery was dying slowly, and I hesitated to go to the local shop and had it changed, like swap for a new one and stuff like that. And I went, okay, I'm gonna do that. What ended up happening, true story, the guy opened it, he broke the screen, which is like big deal, and he just changed it, but he didn't change it for an OEM version, and the screen was very noticeably way worse than the original one. But honestly, I kind of didn't care, but that was it. And once, you know, it's waterproof, right? We agree. I just forgot my phone in my shorts, my swimming shorts. I went in the pool and I went, oh no, it happened before, don't worry about it. I just took it out and it was broken because there was a lot of water in it. And it's not the phone itself, it's obviously the guy that changed the battery that didn't put back a new seal, or he put it wrong or whatever that was. So basically it broke. It was completely unusable, and at that point I went, okay, well, I'm never ever dealing with a non-Apple thing ever. It's still never trust. I still never. You know what? You're absolutely agree, Custard. In observer mode. What do you mean, Master Chief? How's it going? Welcome in. You're absolutely right. To me, that was just a safety. I don't. You know what I mean? I just forgot the phone in my my shorts on VetSim. Oh, did I? I don't think I'm connected, to be honest. Oh, I did connect. Honestly, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to even connect. And yes, you're right. Anyway, either way, that was a bad move on my part, by the way. I shouldn't have done that at all. But you get it kind of snowballed. I was really pissed, actually. And I like the phone as well. The only thing that was not to my taste was the battery was slowly dying. To this day, I still think it's kind of a scam, to be honest. But anyway, that's a different story. You kind of have to assume after 2 years, maximum a year and a half, your battery is gonna be close to dead. But if you have the max, you should be fine though, because the battery is so big. But anyway, yeah, well, I completely changed subject, but yeah. How's it going, Steve Price 2? Welcome in. 330. I wouldn't go Latin VFR, and I will tell you why. I didn't test it. I don't know why. Well, I know why, but I didn't test it. I don't have it or anything like that. Yeah, by the way, I got the 15 Pro. That's the one I got. I'm very happy about it. I'm gonna keep it for as long as I can. In my opinion, all right, I don't like the idea of buying something and being forced to mod it for it to be great, or even good. Not great, good. I don't like that. If it's a payware, it should be great right out of the box. That's my opinion, and that's why I would say I don't think it's a good thing to buy that one. That's just my opinion. Remember there's a freeware called by Headwind for the 330-900, which is the Neo version, and it's free. And by the way, they are using the same mod that you can use for the Latin VFR. So I'm not questioning the fact that it's not better, but I don't like the fact that I'm paying for something that is incomplete. Nice day. Only one leg after this for a tour. Excited. 2 legs left, Master Chief, and then we're home, almost home. Latest as for later. Yes it is. I can tell you exactly. There's I can actually give you the link to it. Check it out. See, there's a bunch of mods. First of all, on the same installer, Headwind Simulation Installer, Google that, you will find it. There's a Headwind, and there's the There you go. That's this one. Well, I'm using the Alpha, but you can use the other one. That's the A330 8X. I believe it's a 900. Anyway, that's the new. There you go. See, airframe A330 900, which is a Neo variant. You can see those freaking huge engines. Some cool plays. Yeah, thank you so much. There's something. Just spend. Wait, what? Really? Well, that's weird as hell. Well, thank you for the follow again, but obviously, no, I get it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna find that link and give it to you. Edwin installer. It's an installer. You can, I believe, you can get that mod on Flight Sim TO. I'm not sure anyway. But I think it's the best way to install it either way. Paste. Let's go. And by the way, on that same installer, highly recommend if you have the premium deluxe version of MSFS, and again, you need that version. No worries, you got it, friendo. There's the great mod for the 787-9. So if you have the 787-10, the X variant, that you need to have the premium deluxe version, you have this cool mod that I believe is, again, it's a freeware and it's really well made. And the 9 version is the most common, the most popular. Just give me a minute. Yeah, thank you, Master Chief. Check it out. Oh, that's true. I didn't do that. Hold on. I'm gonna mark this one as done. Here you go, Thunder Bay to Rhode Island, and after that, how many are done? How many to do? This one, and that's it. Which is from there to there. Why is there a true here? Paul, if you're still in chat, is complete on Montreal is useless, correct? Okay, let me check. Yeah, I think it's useless because Montreal is already marked as gray. Yeah, okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget anything. No worries. By the way, I'm not blaming or anything. I just wanted to understand. Check it out. Not done. Great, done. Let's go. After landing, we have this one to this one, and anybody who wants to join, I think that's gonna be pretty cool. Those flights are very short. It's not gonna take the whole night. And I'm intending, for those who know Montreal a little bit, to fly underneath at least the Pont Jean-Cartier here. It's much higher than Pont Champlain, the Champlain Bridge over there. I'm hoping. What a journey. Yeah, indeed. I agree. It's pretty cool to look back at it. And I got myself a pillow, by the way, of the map. And SG was nice enough. He bought a mug with that on it. And a treat. No, actually, you know what? I did the most of the World Tour in the A300 because it just be right back. No worries, friend. No worries. Because it was the most. It just got released. And I thought it was super cool, and it's a UPS livery that I chose, and I think Maybe SG remembers. I don't remember actually, but I flew that until the only exception to that, because I had trouble with it, was that leg. I cannot remember until what leg I decided to screw it all. I don't remember. Until Japan, maybe? Was that too far? I would say it's probably it. Anyway, something like that. So basically all of those, like we started here, all of that was the 300, except this leg here, because I had trouble with the 300. I took the BBG 700. Well, the BBG. And the 300, 300, 300, all of that. Until somewhere. Oh, you know what? No, China. I remember China. I think from Dhaka, probably. Because I remember I had an Air China thing here. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Somewhere here anyway. So leg 45. And I started to not care at all. And I flew the Airbus 320 at that point. Because of that Block 2 release. Block 2 update 2. Update 2 Block 2, I should say. Oh, SG's in front. And yeah, I just didn't care at that point. But I flew a lot the 300. I'm gonna say I know, well, I'm very comfortable landing it now. So yeah, everybody wants to join tomorrow. We're gonna be flying from Rhode Island. Well, Rhode Island, Providence, Rhode Island, I should say, to Charlottetown, which is the birthplace of Canada. It's where the Confederation was signed. In Charlottetown, it's called Prince Edward Island. It's a very small island actually. And the airport, by the way, is going to be challenging because the runway is short. It's not a long runway. And after that, we're going straight to Montreal. And that's gonna be it. We're gonna end exactly where we started. Dude, it's going fast tonight. Cheers, everybody. I'm used to ears who are a lot stronger. It's probably a bad habit actually, but this one is so light that it feels like it barely, I don't know, it feels like water almost. Yeah, and yeah, there you go. Oh, that's true. I'm gonna do a little bit of a advertisement for the merch. Check it out. By the way, if you buy anything, please use that link. Oh, by the way, SG, I think, not 100% sure, I think that link that you get in chat, okay, there's two things. They call that designer, what do you call it? I'm blanking. Whatever. There's the affiliate link, which is what you see in chat, and there's a creator sponsorship or whatever. So basically you get a little bit of money if anybody buys anything using that link on TeePublic, anything at all, no matter what it is. Apparently I get a very small amount of money, and there's another amount that is just for buying anything from my store. That's basically what it is. So yeah, anyway, the point is just as a souvenir. Check it out. SG got the mug, and also he has a very limited edition version because there's a mistake on it. There's an error on it. In Costa Rica, actually it says San Juan, but it's San Jose. Let's try lying in chat. Oh, let's go. Well, see, you got it. No worries. Don't worry about it. By the way, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. The support is greatly appreciated from you. And you know what I got for me, which is kind of stupid, but I got a pillow. You get a cover basically. And yeah, I ordered that. So let's see what it looks like in the end. And I'm gonna have that limited edition with the air on it as well. Did I get anything else? I don't think so. I remember those little things, by the way, they help me. Donations are very helpful. Subs is a very palpable thing. Like, you know exactly how many people are subbed to you, so you know if the channel is going great or not and stuff like that. And yeah, those things are like little small things. Believe me, I don't get a lot, but I get a little bit. What? All right, time to check for the arrival. Why do I never even check the link? I think we have a little bit of time after that. All right, I have runway 23. I'm guessing that's what you have as well, SG. Yeah, that's gonna be. Wait. Yeah, 23. I think that's what's. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna stay on this one and see either 23 or 5. The other ones are short, very short. All right, 23. Oh crap. I don't like it. Alright, see, that's a very good example of how you need to manage. I chose this approach, and that's the arrival here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to vector myself here. Basically what I'm gonna do. I think I went there once or twice. If I recall, I think that's a scenery made by Latin VFR. I really doubt that's a very popular airport. Let me check. KPVD. Yeah, it's straight on win to 2-3, so that's perfect. Alright, let's select that. Arrival, ILS 23. Right there. Whipper 3. Or Whipper, or whatever. Via the ALB transition, Alpha Lima Bravo. Cert. Yeah, I figured. Oh, ALB is Albania, I believe. I've been there, RL. I mean, I didn't go there to go there, but I've been through it. And I was, yeah, exactly, that's Albania. You know what? True story. I actually stopped there. I was driving from Montreal to New York. Yeah, right there. And it was quite late, and I was extremely tired. I had an Airbnb in Manhattan. But I was like feeling, I was falling asleep and stuff, and I figured, dude, it's probably a better idea to get a room and sleep, and you know, start the drive later tomorrow. And what what woke me up is the price that they charge for one room in Albany, my bad, Albany. And I think, I swear to God, it was like the most like road, yeah, not a bad hotel or anything, but like the something very common, and that's supposed to be like a road motel or road something. And the guy said it's 200 50 or something. I went, really? And he said, yeah. Like I said, there's nothing cheaper than that just for the night. And he said, no, I'm sorry. I went, well, you know what? Pretty often, I'm guessing for the same reason you just went through or something. And I went, well, you know what? I'm just gonna keep driving. And I just went back to my car and I drove to New York. Hey Nico, what's up? Hi from not the Atlantic this time. Oh, is that so? Where from then? You have friends in Albany? Holy crap, dude. No, anyway, in this case, I just drove through. It's a capital city. Oh, really? Is that so? It's the capital of the New York State, I'm guessing. I did not know that. I think it's like it's the same thing, capital of New York. Oh, is that so? It's like Sacramento being the capital of California. And that just, I don't know, it's weird, but that's what it is. But at the same time, Ottawa, you know what I mean? Yeah, only 2 links. That sucks. There's no in between. Whatever. I'll see how I manage that next year, but I think I'm gonna make like goals. Like, you know what I mean? Like a progress pie or something. Or a bar, I don't know. About how many destinations of the whole thing, how many miles, stuff like that. Anyway, I don't know. We'll see. Sao Paulo to Seoul from Munich. Holy crap, that's a long flight as well, friendo. Well, you're gonna be above the Atlantic soon. You're probably flying above Africa after, right? You're probably above Africa right now. Above Maghreb. Oh yeah, let's go. I wanted to show you that, guys. How much time do we have? Progress. Let's go. KPVD 23. KPVD 23. Okay. PVD 23. Okay. PVD 23. It's gonna be 20. Okay. PVD 23. Crap. What did I wrote? Right. I think it was 5. I don't remember. No, 20. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Around Valenta. Alright, let's go. Nico. Cruising over Algeria. I was right. In the 789. Let's go. Aboard Swiss airline. Yeah, and you're deep in the desert, by the way. Yeah, that's deep in the desert. We actually flew around there. You're close to passing a place called Tanmraset. That's gonna be on your left, but probably too far for you to see anyway. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna get myself a drink. Oh, actually, anybody who's interested, I think it's very interesting. It's a YouTuber called the 320 Sim Pilot, and the reason was simple. He's not flying a 320 anymore. He's flying the 787, but he made a video to just give his take on this incident about the 787 that happened recently. It happened, I believe, a couple of days ago, which was quite, for those who don't know, it was pretty intense. The airplane out of nowhere decided to go down really quickly to the point that people like flew up and basically got stuck to the ceiling. It was so bad. Like it even broke some stuff that were on the ceiling. So that was pretty bad. And right now the way it looks like is, I don't think, anyway, the way it's
on the 11th of March,
it's showing right now, it's probably it was probably a human error.
On your screen now, suffered a nosedive whilst in the cruise at 4024, a Boeing 787-9, much like the one you're seeing on your screen.
Okay, hold on.
On the 11th of March 2024, a Boeing 787-9,
11th of March, 5 days ago,
now, suffered a nosedive whilst in the cruise at 41,000 feet. It was operating as LATAM Flight 800 between Sydney and Auckland. There were 12 people taken to hospital, and it's obviously quite a startling event and a very upsetting event for those involved on board the aircraft, but also has raised questions in a lot of people's minds about these airplanes and how this could happen in the cruise on a modern jetliner. The Boeing 787 is one of, if not the most advanced commercial airliner in the world at the moment, and it's not an event that you expect to see.
Just give me a second, I'm gonna give myself a drink.
And I fly the Boeing 787 in normal airline operations. So I wanted to talk about this incident today, which is something I don't normally do, but this is an aircraft that I operate, and I've seen a lot of discussion going on, obviously, around this incident, as you can understand. And I wanted to just share a bit of context about some of the things being discussed in this instance to do with the Boeing 787, and why I still think the Boeing 787 is, of course, an absolutely safe and fantastic airplane to fly on. So in this video, we're going to talk through some of the things that are being discussed. As ever, although I am a real-world airline pilot, nothing you see today is for any real-world use. This is not an incident that's been fully investigated yet. We do not know what actually happened, and we won't know until the full investigation is out. We only have a few reports to go by, so this is very much just a discussion about some of the topics being brought up to do with this incident, and I'll give you my perspective on those. Right, let's get started. Here we are in the cruise now in the 787. This is a pretty similar situation to what they'd have been in. We're at decimal 85 Mach number. We're actually 38,000 feet. They were at 41,000 feet, so a little bit higher. The airplane was a little bit lighter than the one we're in right now. But essentially a similar idea. 787s are very standardized. They all have pretty similar equipment fitted, unlike some older generations of aircraft where they'd have been adapted over time. The 787 being relatively new. So this is a pretty similar flight deck to what you can expect to have seen. Now, in the reports, there are quotes, and this is from the Av Herald's source. They had quotes of a sudden dive and a feeling of weightlessness. This was something that passengers experienced all of a sudden whilst sat in the back of the airplane. Obviously, a very upsetting thing to go through. One report, this is from the BBC, somebody said that it appeared the person next to them was glued to the ceiling. So this is quite an extreme situation and not something that happens normally in aviation. Now, there has been talk about different fits to the Boeing 787, including something that has come up, and this is quoted on the Av Herald report at the moment, to do with a service bulletin to do with keeping the flight controls powered, or the flight control computers powered for too long, 22 days, and then they might all simultaneously reset. But that's an old bulletin, and it seems to be something that is fading in the past now. I believe there was a fix for that one, and obviously that was something that was caught in advance. What is getting discussed a lot now is the seat movement. And this is something that's really quite interesting. And I've seen discussion online, of course, of people suggesting that the seats may be unsafe, or that there's something wrong with the way the seats have been designed.
Yeah, it's kind of the excuse now.
How the seats are used and how they're moved, and how that could have caused this incident. Again,
it's using,
not saying it's caused this incident, but saying
Ocean Blur, and I hate it. Okay, hold on. Right, we're still... 138. Okay, we're more than fine. How's the power energy or tiredness is as you hopefully it's fine?
What may have happened, or see how the seats could be moved in such a way. So let's talk about it. So here is the 787 seat, and you've got several ways to control it. Like all commercial airliners or modern jetliners, or I should say most, it's electronically controlled. You can move it with the electronics.
But we're almost there. Yeah, indeed, indeed.
As it runs backwards, there's rails on the ground. You can actually see them. They're pretty gloomy down there. But see these rails here? So the seat will move backwards and then sideways. This is so that the pilot can then maneuver into the seat via this sort of channel here. It creates a bit of space for them. So that is the normal way of doing it. There's an electronic rocker switch down here. It's not actually modelled on this model, but it is down here on each seat. There's a little white switch, and you can rock it backwards and forwards. On the front of that panel, there's another rocker switch that you can rock up and down, and that will move the seat vertically up and down. Now, this red switch says power on and off. This switch is what's used to control whether that seat mechanism is powered or not. So if this switch is in the off position, the seat will not move electronically. So if you think the seat's broken and isn't moving electronically, I recommend you check that that power switch is on before you call the engineers. Ask me how I know. It's very embarrassing. There is another way to move the seat forward and backwards, only forward and backwards, and it's this little cover here. You can see fore aft switch lift guard. So that you lift up this little panel, spring loaded so it stays shut, and there's a rocker switch on there. And this is used a lot. It's used by the pilots as well, because when you walk into the flight deck, the seat would typically be in the forward position, so you can maneuver, put bags down, put your flight case down here if you need to, and then you can use this switch to then move the seat back, because it's quite fiddly to get your hand down the side here. So there's a third way of doing it. So those are the different ways of getting the seat to maneuver. There is the manual switches, which are shown here. You can see that you have a, let's see if I can see, fore aft. It's just about visible down there. Fore aft lever here, so you push that down, and the seat will then freely, by using your legs or arms, you can maneuver the seat along the rails. And then there's another one on the other side for moving it up and down and tilting the back. So you can control the seat in several ways, manually and electronically. Now, that is quite a normal setup for a commercial airliner in this era. This is the same on the Airbus. It has electronic controls and a little switch down here on the Airbus, slightly more hidden away, not rocker switches. Well, they are sort of rocker switches, but slightly different design. And you can then maneuver the seat backwards and forwards in a very, very similar way, and it moves backwards and out of the way and in and forwards. Now, you may also wonder, why are the seats electrically powered? Why can't they just be powered by manual forces, like we talked about earlier, by just moving those rocker switches, moving those levers and then manually adjusting the seat? The reason it's a good idea to have electronic control of the seats is because in turbulence, by using the manual controls, what happens is you're releasing the seat from its locked position so that you can then adjust it, much like sliding your seat in the car. And as you know, in a car, they say you mustn't adjust the seat using the mechanical sliders whilst the car's moving. The reason for this is, of course, if the car suddenly brakes whilst you're maneuvering the seat, then you just get thrown in the direction of acceleration of the car. So let's say the car decelerates, you would just get thrown forward, won't you?
Yep.
And it's the same with the pilot seats. If you're in turbulence and you want to adjust the seats, let's say you want to sit a little bit closer to the controls than you were, in case you want to manually fly or whatever the reason is, then you will find that, of course, in turbulence or at certain angles of the airplane while it's climbing, for example, when the nose is up high, the seat may slide suddenly in one direction and move you away from the controls. It's really not ideal to have a seat that is just freely moving around. So using the manual controls is really a backup to the electronic, which is a much better way of doing it, because like I say, those strong electric motors are actually very good at moving the seat slowly and carefully into the position you want it, both vertically and forward and backwards. So again, really important to understand that. That's why we have these electronic controls. It's not just to make it overcomplicated, it's because it is genuinely a better way of adjusting the seats in a moving aeroplane in the sky. So there is something obviously to consider here, which is that if you're sat with your seat like this and you move the seat fully forward, if you have something here, like
see how the seat is different because there's a yoke,
like a big tray or a big book,
like in the 320 it's not like that because the flight stick is on the side.
Come into conflict with the yoke. It could push against the yoke. Now the 787 in the cruise, as we are now, has the autopilot engaged, and the yoke will not move on its own. The yoke is not directly connected to the flight controls in the 787, but it does essentially function as if it were, for all intents and purposes, to the pilots. So what you could find yourself doing is if you were to move the seat fully forward with something obstructing it or pushing against it, you'd eventually push into the yoke, and then it would not initially do anything. Pressure would build up, and then the concern would be that it could then disconnect the autopilot. The autopilot can be disconnected by overpowering the flight controls. So the yoke here is locked in place, as it were, or it's being controlled by the autopilot. It's a bit like someone else having their hands on the other yoke, even though it's just a computer. What you can then do is push against it in any direction you want, and you'll override it. This is also true on the Airbus. The same
My flight a little early, getting super confused with this and got it.
And then you can overpower it and then take.
You're flying the
which is a good feature.
320 Neo? I'm not sure I asked actually.
Let's say this button breaks, the autopilot disconnect button, and we want to take over anyway, then that's a way to do it, isn't it? Now the downside of this, of course, is, like I say, is you've obstructed it, you've moved the seat forward by accident or whatever reason.
I got it.
It could then push against the yoke and potentially
it's going to be very much the same, by the way, with the airplane I'm flying right now.
Snap forwards because it's going to, of course, respond immediately to that input. So the pressure's building up, and then it'd be quite a large change. So that would obviously, if it was moving forwards, push the airplane into a nosedive. That is a potential thing that's going to, of course, respond immediately to that input. Then that's a way to do it, isn't it? Now the downside of this, of course, is, like I say, is you've obstructed it, you've moved the seat forward by accident or whatever reason. It could then push against the yoke and potentially push the yoke forwards, and it would snap out of control. Or not out of control, but it would snap forwards because it's going to, of course, respond immediately to that input. So the pressure's building up, and then it'd be quite a large change. So that would obviously, if it was moving forwards, push the airplane into a nosedive. That is a potential thing that's under discussion at the moment, but again, we don't know if that's what happens, but that is something that could happen. Like I say, there's some sort of obstruction here, and certainly I know.
Yeah, so basically they don't know. That's basically what it is.
And then you were to try and do that,
I figured they had an idea, but
it's not a very
we'll have to wait until the end of
further forwards.
Investigation.
Now, why might the seat run forward out of control? Well, that's another question, isn't it? Who knows? There's endless technical reasons. Boeing have referred operators to a service bulletin. It's back from 2017, which includes instructions for the inspection and maintaining of the switches on the flight deck seats. So that is exactly the switches we've just been talking about. So they are referring operators to that. So, you know, is there... I could speculate all day about things, switches going wrong, if you spilt a drink on a switch, things like that, because of course we don't put any drinks near the panels down here, but, you know, if a drink's being passed around the side, things like that, who knows? That may or may not be the issue. There's a whole world of complexities as to what may have happened, and again, the investigation will find out. They will find out. Now, does this mean the 787 is unsafe? No, of course not. This is a common seat design, and in fact in 2014 an A330 entered a nosedive when the seat was moved forwards, and the A330 has the control isn't a yoke in the middle here, it's actually a side stick, a little joystick on the left here, and the armrest was down, so there's an armrest here, which is quite a big part of the Airbus design. And that big armrest then pushed the camera
prediction earlier
into the side stick, which pushed the nose down. So that was a very serious incident and caused a very serious nosedive. So it has happened with other aircraft manufacturers and seat designs.
Yeah, he's talking about an A330
it's something that could happen
aircraft. That was ridiculous. For those who didn't know about that incident, that was really ridiculous. The guy had, and he was not allowed, he had a reflex camera. I don't remember exactly, but I think he put it right there. And what happened is he moved his seat forward, and what happened is the camera pushed on the stick, so forcing it forward, and the airplane just dove crazy fast, and the pilot panicked and he didn't understand what the hell was going on, and he tried his best to pull it back. But he didn't understand something was blocking it, right? So he pulled like crazy, and eventually, apparently in the voice recorder, you can hear it thump, like a, and it was quite literally the camera that basically just fell on the floor, and at that point he recovered. But it took a minute to just figure out. It did. Whoops! What did I do? It took him, actually he didn't even understand. It's through the investigation that they realized that the camera was now back here, And the guy was absolutely not allowed to have I don't know what you can call that, but an alien object, whatever you want to call that, that's not supposed to be here, and definitely not supposed to be there. So yeah, that was pretty dramatic. Why? Welcome back. All right, let's go. Right, 51. Let's go. Time to get prepared. By the way, what I'm doing right now is the exact same thing, and for the Neo, the same thing. The screens might look a little bit different. Most probably, this will look a little bit different for the engines, but this will be identical. This will be identical. This. So basically, what you do is you do you go on approach phase. And you get the latest information. I'm gonna do arrival. You guess the latest METAR. Let's go. So 150 at 6. Enter that. 150 at 6 in there. Temperature is 6. UNH is 2975. Let's go. And the only thing missing, flight transition is 180. Aero minimum is gonna be 150. Wow, it's very low. 150. Which page is that called? Progress page. Well, there's two things. You can okay, that I might be wrong. If you click on performance, you will get the flight phases. Right now we're at cruise. If you click next phases, you will have descent, and after that approach, right? If I go back to cruise, I will have this information here, which means top of descent, which it's showing me right there. It's 35 miles nautical miles, so I know in 30, yeah, now 34. The descent it's that marker right there, that little arrow, right? If you go to progress, what you can do is you can enter the airport, and even you can enter either, but the airport and the runway. So what you will get is the distance to the threshold. When the nautical miles should I begin? Well, technically what you should do is follow your VNAV. See that arrow? That's my VNAV. It's basically telling me you need to go now, go down now. But in your EFB, there's a top of descent calculator. To be honest, it would be a little bit weird to explain that right now, but there's even a page where it explains it. It's basically it's probably gonna confuse you, but it's 3 times your altitude. It's not your altitude, but the 3 first numbers anyway, but for instance, not the 3 first, but the first 2 numbers. So in this case we're at 37,000, right? So you would do 3 times that, so 37 times 3, that would be 107. I might be wrong. Kind of nervous here. $111. Okay, 111, because that's 3 times that. Let's say I wanna stop. I wanna, you know, keep my altitude at, I don't know, 3,000, right? So basically I will change that number by 3,000. Whoops, that would be 30 in that case. And in general, that's just a good idea I've seen pilots do. You add 10 miles to that general number, so you can slow down your descent. Not your descent, but your approach, because you're gonna have to slow down, right? So basically, if I look at that, I know that 91 miles before I should start my descent. And look at that. Look at how close my calculation is. It says basically 92 right now, and we're exactly 14 miles. So you get an idea how close that calculation is. It's just an approximation, but it gives you a very good idea. This is something like current altitude. That's simple, but then it says target altitude. Yes, I know my target altitude. Ah, there you go. You need to get the chart. The chart will be depending on what it is. I'm just gonna refer to an ILS. The ILS, what I refer to my target altitude in general would be this, which is 1900. What it is, it's the final fixed approach, which is the first, no, sorry, the last point before you start your glide slope towards landing. So basically, I know I can descend towards that, and I'm still gonna be intercepting correctly. Hey, Lewis, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. That's the way I do it, at least. But remember, if you're on VATSIM, you will not go directly there. Usually it's 24,000 when you're transferred to approach, and probably 14,000. No, that's not true. 14,000 when you're transferred to approach, and after that, you follow that. It's so confusing. If there was a way to understand it. You know what? Take one step at a time. I didn't understand that like the first time I was told about it, right? That's basically what it is. Remember that try to figure out your charts, try to get those charts. Every time that you land, you need that chart. You just need it. It's very simple. You just need it. There's no in between. Whoop, I missed my... All right, top of the sand. 1900. Let's do that. And we're descending. SG already started that. Currently... wait, what? Lewis? I'm not sure I understand your phrase. It was a good way of learning. YouTube videos. I'm gonna give you, if you want to learn, remember one thing, start with one airplane. That's just my opinion. That's the way I learned. I learned on the fly-by-wire 320, the exact same one you were using. Check out this YouTuber, the one that we were watching the video. That's the one I learned almost everything about the 320. He used to be a 320 pilot. He was for, I believe, 8 years. I think that's what he said. Now, since not that long ago, not even a year ago, I believe he's flying the 787. This guy. And look on his channel, and there's almost a video about anything, and I do mean anything. Cold and start, taking off, I don't know, climbing, anything. And he will go at any level that you want, to be honest. I was a little bit late doing that, but yeah. Oh, you got it, friendo. Happy it's helping you. It's helping you. By the way, I did not learn everything that I know that now in like one sitting. Does that make sense? Like you do, and that's the cool thing about simming that you obviously wouldn't be able to do IRL, which is like you try stuff and eventually you make mistakes, stuff don't work, and you're like, why the hell did it not work? What I do wrong? Well, it doesn't matter. It's a sim. Like you're not gonna kill anybody. It's, you know what I mean? Easy peasy. I'm ill. Oh, you're ill. Sorry about that. I didn't read that wrong. Currently ill. Oh, sorry, Luis. Take good care of yourself. And there's many things I thought I understood, and over time I'm like, oh, that's not what it means. Another thing that I don't know how much, again, you know about the transition level. I'm not gonna lie, I flew a lot before even understanding, first of all, that not every country has the same one, and why we were using it. And actually, you know what? When I think about it, it's this streamer. True story. It's actually the streamer. Well, streamer, YouTuber, but he streams as well. not so much anymore. I believe he's very busy with the 787, but I literally asked you in stream and he answered. It's pretty good. Should be pretty good. I don't know real sim pilot. There's V2 simulation. He's also a 320 sim pilot. By the way, there's many people. I'm not a pilot. You know what I mean? There's many people who are not pilots. Who definitely can help. Whoops, my bad. But I truly believe 320 sim pilot is like very good to explain, and he's very thorough and all of that. What the freaking hell is going on? Whoop. There you go. You can see my VNAV change completely. I swear to God, 320 sim pilot could have been you know, one of those dudes that makes the voiceover in like documentaries and stuff like that. I don't know. He's just like that. I always want a latte. Oh, let's go. How to use a machine. Or at least that's what she says. I don't understand anything. You're so strong and better than I am. Yeah, it's just an example, but you get the idea. You might have a point. Yeah, it's one of those things like, you're so good at washing the dishes. You're like, yeah, I'm so good at washing the dishes. Eventually you go like, what the freaking hell what did I get into? And somehow you're washing the dishes thinking you're a better person, and you're like, dude, she might be way, way, way smarter than I am. Which she is, by the way. My wife definitely is. How's it going, Digi? Was it little or latte? I see what you did there. And boom. I now have a counter, by the way, for dad jokes by Digi. Digi is definitely the master of I want to say weird, not necessarily weird, but like yeah, dad joke, which I friggin' love. How that video stream might be back later. All right, let's go. No worries. Maybe I could help. At least I hope I could. How's it going, Digi? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you got it, friendo. Hope to see you soon. Actually, tomorrow, hopefully. Well, not hopefully, but my point is, I'm gonna be live tomorrow evening, exceptionally. And just to again let you know, guys, I am not gonna be streaming on Monday and Tuesday for sure, and maybe even Thursday and Friday. I don't know just yet because my wife is on. I was about to say on sale. What the hell is wrong with me? She's on vacation this week, so we might just do something cool. We'll see. There you go. Transition altitude is coming up. SG is about to cross there. 18,000. Boom. Let's go. 1007. What is it here? I want to do a weird and funky project. I'm probably going to learn a little about SimConnect with some future peripheral, at least server-based access. A lazy pilot's helper. Oh, is that so? What do you want to do? Uh, 2975. That is indeed not correct. My bad. We're in North America, right? All right, let's turn that sound a little bit up. Actually really happy about the time. Go to streamer Brian Mower. He wrote some code a long time ago and he uses constantly on his streams. Okay. Minimizes flights. Gives him weather update. A new arrival gate at his airport of choice. Hmm. You know, I've seen, what's his name? Singaporean. I don't think he streams much anymore. I think he's the one that made that. So basically people in chat could type like seat. You probably have seen that actually. What's his name? 77 something? I don't remember. Okay, please don't freeze. Come back to life. Okay. And yeah, and you would get like each person would be assigned. Thank you, Centauri. Thank you. 77 Centauri. Yeah. And I thought it was always super cool. I think that exactly people in chat could type exclamation seat, and it would be assigned a seat or something. It gives you random seat. Exactly. You can order food. Can you really? I did not know that. I don't know, it's small, you know, small perks, small, I don't know, little things like that. Honestly, more than talent, I need time. Just ridiculous. All right, boom. Oh, please don't crash. Summon again. Yeah. Yes, I think you're doing basically the same approach as me. Arrival / approach. And a huge thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you again to SG. By the way, SG has flown every freaking leg of the World Tour. He's the only one who has done every legs just like I did. Whoop whoop. Because I'm crazy, correct? There you go. Anuga! I love to give you that. All right, speed brake. I have to focus. Anuga! Getting weird stutters. It's making me nervous. All right, let's go. Let's do more predictions. Started. Unfortunately, just oh, another thing, Digi. That's what I need. I need a prediction thing in chat since I cannot use Sim Toolkit Pro anymore. Maybe I could do something with Lumia. I need to check it out. Whoops, speed brake, my bad. I have a lot of ideas, but you know what? At some point, time is an issue. Yeah, you guys can use channel points to get some points for the predictions on landing. I did not even check. Let's see. Runway is short. Holy crap, is it? It is. Medium. It's fine, let's do that. I don't like it. No, don't like it at all. No, exactly. Let me align like that and then turn. Slow down a little bit our descent. We're going a bit too fast. I think we're on approach. Yes, we are. That's one. Ah, crap. Speed brake. Let's turn full right. Actually, you know what? Direct. Boom. Insert. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Perhaps one. Speed brake up. Armed. It's ready for landing, everybody.
2,500.
I like that more. Perhaps two. You barely made it. Saying much now. What's the temperature outside? It's 11. Oh, is that so? Let's go Loke. Gears down. Intercept, come on. Loke star, intercepting. Let's go. Upstream. I don't know why it's showing that already. It's a little bit early. No, either way, we're good. Let's go. Let's arm approach. No, we're just waiting. Do that. Let's go. Oh, you'll see, Lewis. I'm not sure. By the way, I hope you get better very soon. Alright, flaps full. Oh, I'm a little bit early on that one. Yeah, I'm early. Alright, whatever. Why am I so fast then? Not sure I get it. Why am I stuck at 160? Whoop. Oh wait, no, that's fine. I don't understand why I'm stuck at 160. I get 135 right there. Let's do 140. There's a heavy cold. Yeah, but it still sucks. I totally get that, friend, though. You get better. Trying to sound a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud. Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh, it's probably a refinery tank. By the way, my father used to walk up of those and get a sample. He was a chemist at Petro-Canada for 34 years, I believe. He did not do that a while, by the way. You only do that when you're very young because that's extremely taxing. Alright. Did not check my frequency, but it should be fine since we're on it. 109.30, 226, that's correct. Last chance for predictions. My flare was not so good lately. A little bit too intense. Let's check it out. Alright, let's put those feet on the pedals. SG is on the ground. Hopefully SG, your landing was great. He's busy. It's gonna be on my right. Easy. Whoa. Does that mean I never got the 500 feet warning? That was weird. What the frick?
100 above.
Yeah, way too low, but alright.
Minimum.
Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
I flare too much. I truly flare too much.
5.
I need to get used to the new version. There you go. I truly flare too much. 80. Manual brake. Speed brake off. Flaps up. I wouldn't be surprised if I overheat. Looks fine for now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Whoa. Welcome to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't need that light. Off, off. Welcome down. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, 360 is heavy, but it's probably not realistic anyway. Good afternoon, friend. You wrap up tour tomorrow? Yes, indeed. Last to flight tomorrow, my friend. Very excited about this one. I'm gonna raid the studio after this, since I rarely get to do that on Saturdays. Last two flights, we're going to Charlottetown, short flight, and a little bit longer flight after that to Montreal. But barely. Whoops, I'm going fast now. I'm going very fast. Whoa, FPS is not so good at that airport. Holy. Yeah, it's actually quite bad, to be honest. Whoa, look at that place. Some kind of deck or bridge. SG is in the private jet area. SG. I don't know yet what I'm gonna fly for tomorrow. I think this one could be a great choice, but anyway, we'll see. There's the Volanta touchdown. Yeah, 109 is probably the correct one. Alright, I'm gonna stop right there. Gonna check myself after I stop the engines. FPS is not great at that airport. Alright, slow down, slow down. And stop. Boom. Let's go. Boom, boom. Be bored.
The boarding requested.
All right, let's stop everything available. Boom, 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 boom. Oxygen supply. Let's do off. Oh, I think that was off the whole time. That was bad. All right, let's go. Let's take a screenshot, the best I can at least. Whoa, what just happened? And let's read our friend after that. Ooh, that's a cool looking stair.
Passengers deboarding started.
Thank you again, everybody who was there, who joined and whatever. Thank you, SG. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Hopefully, I'm gonna see you there. We're ending our world tour tomorrow on this. Have a good one. Thank you again, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye bye.